Hello, everybody. It is that time. Today's a special day. We are starting NieR Replicant. The NieR journey begins today. I have heard so much about NieR. Before we get into that, we will talk about FF7 stuff. If you're here for the VOD, you'll be able to find the timestamps below. I adjusted them for the live stream sequence, OG live playthrough that happened before the holidays. And I'm going to be adding the timestamps to everything, including to this stream. Hopefully later today. But because we've had like a couple of streams since, so today or tomorrow, one of the other two. But hey, chat, how is it going? Let me just pull up the chat box, make sure I have it. Say hi to, let's see who's in here. Kafka, Steph, Palmer Quest, 1985 Dragon, Destroyer, Rowland, Pumaro, Jesse, I covered Bamboo, Brushfire, what's going on? AJ, hey, what's going on? So yes, big day. We are starting NieR Automata today. Before that, like I said, we have some FF7 stuff to talk about. I'm gonna try to also play Crisis Core, in the event that I get so wrapped up in NieR that I sort of just want to keep playing NieR. That's possible. But I do feel like I've inadvertently sidelined Crisis Core, like with the holidays and like the chat that came out of the holidays, where we end up just like talking and reacting to stuff the entire stream. So hopefully we'll be able to catch up on all that. The best Yoko Taro game, in my opinion, and not Automata. Oh, really? Yeah, I know like NieR Replicant, I know like everyone talks about Automata. Like that's the big one that people talk about the most, I feel like. And I've heard like Replicant's good, but it's like the first one and Automata does more and maybe even gameplay wise it's better. Again, so I am completely blind. Like I really don't know anything other than that there are multiple endings. I think Replicant also has like multiple runs and like multiple endings you could do. And I know Replicant, I'm playing the remake technically, so I don't know if it added stuff from the original release, like a couple of like added things or not. That trailer that I played at the very beginning, I just looked up NieR Replicant trailer. It actually starts with like some dialogue that felt like potentially slightly spoilery. But it's so out of context, like I wouldn't know what it was anyway. But like I made the choice to skip ahead and then start this with like that NieR title sort of drop and the music that came in, because that was cool. But even that gameplay, I didn't really watch. Even as it was playing just now, I sort of like averted my eyes because I didn't want, I just don't even want to see anything. I've like dropped into some NieR streams, like when friends have played it. Usually it's Automata, I feel like, when I've seen people play, and all I've ever really seen, like I would pop in for like a couple of minutes usually, because this is a game that's always been on my list, so I haven't wanted to watch people play it because I've wanted to play it. And usually when I drop into people playing it, they're sort of like in a town or like community, just like running around talking to people, so I haven't really seen much in the way of like gameplay or story. Just sort of like traversals, really all that I've really seen. So I'm excited for it. I moved the chat box by mistake. So good luck, best of luck in the NieR journey. Same, I know nothing about either game. Hey, what's going on, Grimswin? So let's get started with the fun stuff. Hold on, first my music is not going. Let's just start some music up. We'll enable the shuffle. All right. What am I looking for? Let's go here. Let's check out. So of course, as I do every week, I have like a little deck, a little presentation of sorts, some Google Slides with some things that we're gonna step through. I just need to pull it up. This is an FF6 cover, like lo-fi cover. I've been like listening to Final Fantasy lo-fi shit for like a week or so now, and I have played some 6. I haven't played through 6, but I do love this track. But let's make sure my chat's in the right place. Okay, so, oh, hold on, gotta set this up properly. Hold on. So yes, as you can see, NieR Replicant is the big topic of today. I don't know why it's like, I might have to just like pull this up. Oh, it's fine like that, I guess. So yeah, so NieR Replicant is the big game for today. That's what we're gonna focus most of our energy on. But there are other things, like I said. So in today's plan, we have a check-in on OG FF7. I want to talk a little bit about the OG FF7 playthrough that I've been doing like sporadically on Wednesdays. I haven't been able to play every Wednesday, so it's taken like a little bit of time. But I know some of you here in chat are there for those Wednesday streams. So we will talk a little bit about that playthrough and sort of like some reflections on it. We just passed, what was it? It was the very last thing we did was the mission to space in OG FF7, where you get Cid's sort of like story. So we're going to talk a little bit about that, the live stream sequence, the overall sort of like structure for part 3, and sort of like things I'm thinking about, especially as I've been playing through it. We'll do like a proper, like, what do we think? When do we think certain things will happen in part 3? We'll like discuss all of that once I actually finish my OG replay, and I sort of like sit with it and think about it. Then of course NieR, and then finally more Crisis Core for real, hopefully. But like I said, we'll see. Like if NieR just sort of like takes over my soul and brain, we may just play that for the entire stream. But the idea is to also go back to Crisis Core before we finally end for the day. But first, so a couple like things that just like came up, or things I've been thinking about. The first is just a reminder, I'm not going to like sit on this for very long, but I have set up a Patreon. You could find sort of our Patreon supporters. Oh, there's one more I need to add. Shoot, there's one more who joined. Shoot. I'll add after the stream. Sorry, I'm so sorry. But we did get one more person who, actually I could just check maybe here on my phone. But we had one more person join, Byron. So Byron also joined. So let me just quickly, where's this? Byron. So thank you to everyone who has signed up. Like I said, you are going to be here. There's one more benefit that I'm going to add. I haven't really decided on like the price tier that I'm going to put it at. I think I might just put it on the $5 tier. I think it'll be available to 5 and 10. But essentially being mentioned in the credits of future videos. This was a suggestion by, I think, Spartan, or one of the Patreons, or patrons, I guess it's called, who mentioned it as like, oh, a lot of times creators have, you know, their Patreon supporters in the credits, and it's like, oh yeah, it's a great idea. So I will do that as well. Secondly, so I've been playing with my OBS in order to sort of like do my playthrough and stuff. Of, like I said, I announced last week, I'm going to start a playthrough, sort of like a new kind of Let's Play series, and it'll start with Witcher 3. But I was just testing things out. The primary thing that I really wanted to test was two things. One, I wanted to test getting like a really good quality recording of the game, plus like my face cam, but have them separate. So, because one of the things that happens, or that has happened with some of the games that I've been playing, is, for example, if I ever wanted to do something where I'm like talking over a game, on the standard way you would set up OBS, my camera would be on the footage of the game. And I know you can separate them so you can have a recording of just the gameplay and then a recording of just your camera, but I never really figured out exactly how to do that. But this week I figured out how to do that. So I now I have it split out, and I was testing it. And I was testing it with Cyberpunk, because I was like, if I'm going to test it while playing on my PC. Let me try it with the most intensive game possible. And there was something very funny happened when I did try that. Let me just show you guys. But it actually relates to our FF7 playthroughs, all future playthroughs that happen using my PC. So where was this saved? Okay, so I was playing, I'm just going to pull up the gameplay version of this. So you'll see here. So I set this up and okay, so I have a 1440p monitor, but for the longest time, like the monitor setting is set to 4K because I like how it makes like the font on the Windows UI look sharper. Everything's like a little bit smaller and more just like, I just like the look of it more, like rendering at 4K, even though it's only a 1440p monitor. That also means that games are trying to sort of like scale to 4K and trying to render at 4K. So what I noticed was that even though I'd set it up in OBS to only record at 1440p quality, I think it was still trying to handle the 4K footage. So when I did this like test record, this is how Cyberpunk came out in the recording, and you will notice it does not really move. It's like a slideshow at best. Like we might see the image see it change for a second, but it's not fluid motion at all. Like it's really bad. It's really bad footage. It just couldn't handle it. My computers could not handle it. So I finally dropped my ego and I decided to switch from it's from frames per second to frames per minute. Yeah. So really bad. So I decided to swallow my ego a little bit because I'm like, I want 4K, I want 4K. I guess it's not ego, but it's like, I don't know what it is, but whatever it is, I decided to swallow it and bring my computer resolution back down to its native 1440p and made all the difference in the world. So as you can see in this footage. One more shorter test. I just want to check out my new. Everything's smooth. It actually runs perfect. The footage is actually perfect. And it's running like amazing. It's running like 140 FPS or something with DLSS. So it's running perfectly.
Inside.
No slideshow anymore. There's full movement. It's an actual video game, which is nice.
I know what you need.
But one thing actually did come up while I was playing this, which is kind of funny. So throughout the world, they have these like notes that you can pick up that is like have some world lore and stuff like that. And there was one that it was like advertising new release brain dances. They're basically these implants in your head that sort of like let you experience something. If you look at this story, this like brain dance tease is really funny. It's really funny in the context of FF7, so I'll let it play. Oh, shoot. Damn it. Body. As a result, left it. You don't know the ending. Here we go. Revolves around an ordinary, boring Badlands raid break of his wife. Okay, so listen to this Badlands raid brain dance, but with FF7 in your head. And the gradual reintegration into a world that is now for different from how he left it. This BD is the must relive of the season, but it's not here for the faint of heart. Badlands Raid. At last, a BD for those looking for something a little lighter. Badlands Raid is a remake of the 2023 classic, which was an innovative tour de force of the time. For those of you unfamiliar, the plot revolves around an ordinary, boring guy who accidentally gets tangled up in a nomad ambush on a Xenotech convoy. I won't spoil it because even though the main plot hasn't changed in 54 years, most people these days probably don't know the ending. What I will say is this: the remake's creators have introduced a few modern twists into the story that should make for a pleasant surprise to classic lovers and newbies alike. Wow, that sounds like crazy relevant for remake, doesn't it? Holy shit. It doesn't sound like so it's like a story. It's a remake of a 2023 classic. But you know, it's like, even though the main plot hasn't changed, most people these days don't know the ending. And the remake's creators have introduced a few modern twists into the story that should make for a pleasant surprise to classics lovers and newbies alike. Isn't that hilarious for FF7 Remake? 4K requires 2.5 times more power than 1440p. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I realized. What I really truly implanted itself in my head is like, yeah, I'm asking my computer to do a lot, especially while recording. So that was funny, and I decided to check it out with FF7. Look at this look at this beauty. Look at this chat. So, and you can't see it, but I had like my FPS in the top left, and it was rendering like 150 FPS or something. So I was playing this now in the new 2K 1440p setup. Because if you watched, especially when I tried to play chapter 14 of Rebirth, if you remember that day, that we ended up sort of giving up because it was one, hard, and two, my computer was dying. So I had to literally get my PS5 Pro, hook it up to my computer to sort of like handle chapter 14. I just couldn't really run it. But here you can see how well it runs on the PC now. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You can't see the FPS, but it's running 146 FPS. Like, I changed my my monitor is actually only. I explained all this already. With oh Jesus Christ! Now, as you can see, that the footage, it still looks good. I mean, it's, you know, 1440p. I mean, most people really watch a lot of videos, especially on their phone, only really at 1080p anyway. Yeah, I mean, it ran super good. So I'm very excited. So this is how I'm going to handle the big thing though, is as you can see here, I was able to sort of like blow up because my camera is a different source in the recording. By the way, hi pod, because my camera is like a different source now, I'm able to sort of like move it around so it's not stuck to the footage. So the big thing for me is, like, for example, when I played Expedition 33 for the first time, I considered doing sort of like a let's play / video essay sort of thing. But I wanted to make sure I had like a clean recording of the game. I didn't want my face on the game. So now I can do that. Oh yeah. Because it's like a separate recording source. So you can see like I'm able to sort of like move my face 1440p over to like a bigger square on the left. I'm sort of able to move myself around and stuff. So I have clean footage of the game to go along with that. So anyway, I just wanted to give you that heads up. Have you had an OLED SubTXT? I would say OLED makes a big difference for 4K. It's 27 inch. Yeah, I have a 27-inch OLED, but it is 1440p. It's not a 4K monitor. So, because the 4K monitors are really a big jump in like expense. So I went the 1440p OLED. It's like an LG Ultra Gear. I'm pretty sure it's OLED. But so quick update. So a couple quick updates before we really get into like the meat and potatoes. So I talked about this on Wednesday. So if you were on the Wednesday stream, you heard this, but I just want to reiterate it for anybody who wasn't here on Wednesday. Like I said, I put this calendar out last week. We'll have weekly FF7 chats, which we'll have again today. I'm going to be playing NieR Replicant. Who knows, whenever Automata comes into play, it might be like the end of February, it might be earlier, I don't know. And then whenever we beat FF7 OG, I was originally thinking of doing BioShock, because I've never played it in full. I played some of BioShock, but I've never finished the first game, and then hence never played the rest of the series. So what I decided was to finally pick up a game pick back up a game that I haven't touched in like 20 years whenever it came out. And that is Final Fantasy VIII. So whenever I finish FF7 on my Wednesday streams, from then on, FF8 will be the game that I start. I've just been really interested in playing FF8. I've seen a lot of creators playing FF8 in the past year or so, including like Jess Capricorn. Recently, Cataclysm started to play through. It's just a game that I've always wanted to. I think there is some relation to FF7 Remake in terms of like Ultimisia and how she operates and like timey-wimey stuff. But more than anything else, I've just really wanted to replay that game because I haven't really played it. Yeah, Blitz is doing his platinum run for FF8. So I just know a lot of people who've been who've been playing it or actively playing it. And I've wanted to go back to it because I really don't remember much. I remember timey-wimey shit, the Ultimacia, like final boss fight taking me like an hour or two when I was like a kid. I remember Laguna being really cool, but I don't even remember the truth about Laguna. Like I forget. I just don't remember much, you know? And it's one of those games where I played it, I was so young that I think a lot of it sort of went over my head. And it is like ambitious in terms of like its storytelling approach with the way it plays with time and internal monologue or like thoughts and like other things. So I don't think I really picked up on what FF8 was putting down when I first played it as a kid. So I'm very curious about checking it out again. I've been wanting to play it for like over a year. I modded the hell out of it, so it looks gorgeous. Like in Balam Garden, I showed it on stream a while back, but you can see like the reflections in the floor now. It's not real reflections, but modders have added. So I'm just very interested in sort of like checking this game back out and seeing what I think of it now as an adult, many, many years later. It's ambitious. I think the most ambitious FF8 on the PS1, especially given the technical aspects and presentation. Yeah, I have a lot of respect for 8. You know, it disappointed me when it first came out because I think I was expecting something different. And I just didn't know how to take in that story and the way it was being told. But my gut feeling is that I'll appreciate it, like it, and understand it way more the second time through. So I'm looking forward to it. I thought of FF8 when Rebirth came out. Thought maybe Ultimacia gave Sephiroth the idea when they met in Dissidia, which is my headcanon now. There you go. Timey-wimey, dilly-dally, shilly-shally. Yeah. So, another thing that I want to talk about. I tweeted this out. Oh, let me turn my music back on. So I tweeted this out at one point this week, a couple days ago. I think maybe even yesterday. I forgot when it was. But this guy Talon, yeah, January 17th, today's the 18th, so it was yesterday, tweeted this out and made this point of like, one thing I don't get is people complaining Sephiroth is ruined in FF7R, Sephiroth shows up too much, he appears to Cloud, you know, since he is summoning him, just like in OG, others only see him when the Black Robes, who he controls, are around, or the live stream, like Tifa. So, overall, as like a read of like when people see him, I think it's true. I understand we've talked about this before, so I won't belabor it too much, but I just thought this was interesting. The fact that it's like we're getting to see Cloud's perspective on Sephiroth, that whether it was intended or not, whether like if they could have, they would have, I don't know, like on the PS1. But knowing what Cloud's story is, it makes sense that like since he's being summoned essentially by Sephiroth and Genova to the Northern Crater, it would make sense that he would see Sephiroth fairly often throughout the journey. And obviously there are new elements of Sephiroth that I think are in play, but either way, in terms of like Sephiroth fucking with Cloud and being able to sort of like visualize that, it's really interesting. The other thing, and I think another tweet that I clipped here mentions it too, but I've talked about it before. People just know Sephiroth too much. Like they know Sephiroth through Smash Brothers, right? Like he is this famous, big sort of like figure. And when you play the original the first time through, like when you're a kid, when you haven't seen Sephiroth in like other media and anything like that, you're eager to sort of see him because you never really see him. You've maybe seen his art in the instruction book, but he's this like looming figure that's like talked about, and you just want to see who he is and what he can do. That's already sort of been spoiled for a lot of people through other media, Kingdom Hearts, Smash Bros, Dissidia, all these other sort of like ways in which they've encountered Sephiroth. It just wouldn't make sense, even putting yourself in the shoes of like someone who has never played the OG and you go to play Remake, you expect to see Sephiroth and then you don't see him. It would be like, what is really the big deal with this guy? So I don't think they could really do the Jaws thing again with the same impact, right? Like, he's almost like too well known at this point, in my opinion, to really truly have that same impact. Hiding him back in 97, a time where, like I said, we've never really seen him outside of a game trailer or an instruction booklet. Every single time we see him is very special. But now it just, I feel like it wouldn't have that same impact. And then somebody else, wrote this. I get why people complain. It hurts the mystique of his character, but the character has been super famous for 30 years, so the old mystery was gone anyway, and they added a ton of new stuff for him to create new mystery. I think it's fine. If anything, I wish he was more involved. So again, I don't know if I would say more involved, but a similar sort of thought. But the comment that I really liked was this one, and they still have no idea, the party and us have no idea what he's up to, which inherently means the mystery is still intact, which shows me how genius Nojima and the devs still are. So I just think it's interesting in terms of like, this is true. Like, we still don't really know what he's up to. And like, nobody does. Even the party sort of knows. He talks about eternity, but you don't even really know exactly what and why. I was like a little disappointed in that, because like one of the pieces of marketing, the first teaser was like, what is Sephiroth's endgame? And we still sort of don't really know. But in the long run, that's a benefit because it still plays into the mystery of Sephiroth. Like in the OG, the mystery of him was even less so like what his plans are. Like he tells you just straight up in the Temple of the Ancients, it's very clear. But the mystery is then like his presence in the OG, and here the mystery is still intact because the mystery is like, which Sephiroth are we dealing with? Is there a difference between the one that we see, sort of haunting him, through the clones versus the one that's just in his head, or the Age of Creation? The Ultimania sort of like confirmed that already. So there's a lot of still built-in mystery as to the character. So they say it's like, oh, they've ruined Sephiroth. They've shown him too much. They've exposed us to too much of Sephiroth, but they haven't really exposed us to his plans and what his end game really is. So there's still some mystery that they have maintained. Like nobody can clearly state to any of us what Sephiroth's exact plan is. We have some theories, we have some thoughts, we can piece together he wants to, end death seemingly, and he create eternity, but he also wants to kill everybody, but he wants to, you're not really sure exactly what he's after. So let me catch up with chat. I mentioned before the so-called Jaws effect moved on to Jenova, since we're learning about her influence on Cloud, the world of FF7 and Sephiroth, from the beginning to some extent. Yeah, I think you mentioned that either on Twitter or Discord, but yes, I think they've really moved that Jaws effect to Jenova. That's a very good point, that like, yes, Jenova sort of like has the limited exposure that Sephiroth had in the original. Like you see her a couple of times, you learn a lot about her through the Gi and through the Ancients, like in the Temple of the Ancients. You hear about her from the Cetra. We will hear about her from, Hojo and Gast, and like we get bits and pieces of like what the deal is with Jenova. But Jenova is really the big like entity that's sort of not seen as much, and also again has a lot of mystery around what's up with her. But I feel sort of like that dread with Jenova a lot more in the remake trilogy than I did necessarily even in the OG. And in truth, I probably should. She is a shape-shifting, society collapsing alien. Given what her lore is, what she did to the Cetra, she should feel like this incredibly imposing, just alien entity, right? It's out of this world, supernatural entity, and she does feel that way. Everyone who's interested in JRPGs knows who Sephiroth is and how he looks like, yeah. Plus pop culture osmosis, wouldn't allow Square to repeat the process, yeah. Hey, what's up, Kofi? The ones complaining are the purists. They want a one-to-one remake. Here's the thing, and they want the same feeling, because what they really want when they say like, oh, we should not have seen Sephiroth so often, is they want that same feeling that they got from the OG of like, with the way they felt about Sephiroth when they didn't see him. but there's really no way to truly recreate that. You know, we've beaten the dude twice, you know, either through FF7, the original game, or Advent Children. Like, we've seen him be defeated a couple of times. He isn't this mass threat anymore, but he kind of is now because of this new plan that we don't really understand. The only plot element and the party know of, the only plot element fans in the party know is that Sephiroth wants to achieve apotheosis, becoming a god, or in the Remake Saga's case, the god. And hows and whys are still, we still don't know. Yeah, we don't know if he wants the planet for himself or if he's doing it for Genova. We don't really know Sephiroth's intentions toward Genova. Yeah, only Sephiroth knows. Sebs is manic about Remake. It's not just Seb though. Like, I think a vast majority, like a healthy, maybe not majority, but a very healthy percentage of the fan base feels that way about Sephiroth's depiction in Remake. Even people who are fans of Remake and Rebirth feel this way about the recreation of Sephiroth in terms of like showing him too much. But again, I think they're doing enough to like maintain the core mystery of what he's after. We see him more often, but we still don't understand him. And that's really critical, right? Like, that was actually the big part of the marketing for Ever Crisis. If you remember, hold on, let's find this real quick. If you remember in the Ever Crisis marketing, Ever Crisis Sephiroth trailer, teaser maybe. Let's see, what's it here? Oh, no. Ever Crisis FF7 Sephiroth. There was this text at one point in the marketing that says something like, you still don't know Sephiroth. Oh, right here. We still don't know Sephiroth, right? This was key to the marketing around Ever Crisis and the Sephiroth story. This is still true in the Remake trilogy. We still really don't understand Sephiroth that well. We get a little bit more of him from his, young Sephiroth story, but that's mostly what's going on. Also, Y1NJ, what's going on? That's the point I always make. There's no recreating the exact same feeling from the original game, or you just can't it's more so you can recreate some of the feelings, right? Like, I think there are many times in Remake and Rebirth where I've felt similar feelings as what I felt when I played the OG game, but they're done in different ways, right? Like, the actual moments are different because you can sort of like the feeling of emerging into the world. How that happens is very different, right? Technically, in the original, that happens when you walk out of Midgar. In Rebirth, it's like when you emerge through that tunnel in Calm, then you really see the world for the first time. So you get the same feeling, but the mechanic or the way in which it happens is like different. Sometimes it doesn't fully work, right? It doesn't fully work for a lot of people with Dyne, or, some other moments don't have the same feeling, even though they're like done differently. But either way, the intention is to sort of like make players feel what they felt originally, but through a new way. So another example is like Zack in some ways, right? Like, we want to know what's up with the truth around this like Zack character. Just like in the OG, we were introduced to Zack and we're like, who is he? And we wanted to figure that out. So to really recreate that, we know who he is. So it can't just be the reveal of who he is to get the same reaction in us who played the original. They have to do something more with it. And so that's what they're doing. They're doing something more to give us the same feeling, like the feeling that we had in the live stream sequence of like, holy shit, that's really what's going on. That's what happened. They have to do something new to give us that feeling, because if they do the same exact beat, it won't create the same feeling because we know. But if they craft a new mystery and add some new things, then we can potentially have that same, holy shit, So that's what's happening. You know, there's no way to recreate that if it's just the same exact thing once again. So you could say, more so than trying to recreate the plot of FF7, it feels more like they're trying to recreate the feelings of FF7. They're not always successful, right? A lot of people who played the original did not feel that, for example, at the Forgotten Capital. But that's the trade-off, right? When trying to do something this ambitious. Well, let me just catch up. I love a FF7 game from Sephiroth's point of view. Kind of what you get a little bit in Ever Crisis, yeah. We're older, we already know the plot of the game, we already experienced the OG moments. Yeah, for me, I'm in the group that was disappointed when the trailers were action combat, wanting a one-to-one, and that I played it and wanted them to change and expand everything. Yeah, a lot of people felt that way, right? Like I wanted it to be turn-based but prettier. I want them to preserve as much of the original, like before they actually made Remake. And then when I actually played Remake, it was like, oh my God, yes, do all this crazy shit. I'm actually down with it. Not everyone will be. I think we found that for ourselves, right? Like not everyone is down with that. But I'm really enjoying it. Thank you, Red Mage, for subscribing for 2 months. Thank you so much. Let me just catch up. By the way, I love the fact they added new stuff because we get new moments that stay with us. The Aerith goodbye moment from Rebirth is very impactful to me. I loved it. Yeah, I talked about that in the video that I made. that like church goodbye impacted me more than just like a perfect recreation of her death. You know, I still got that same emotional like, oh fuck, you know, she just didn't die there, but I got the feeling there, you know. Completely agree. I think Hope they'll release it on its own one day. Oh, you're talking about the First Soldier, yeah. I was watching the BTS yesterday, behind the scenes yesterday, and one of the devs said this about Sephiroth. I really wanted the players to think of him as one of us. So it was important to have the game start in the flashback and see the human side of Sephiroth. Paraphrase, but this is the gist. I found it interesting. Yeah. I mean, that's what I felt. Honestly, that's also what I felt in the original when you played the flashback. I did sort of like get a sense of like, oh, he was a bit different back then. That's Sephiroth in mobile game. Probably gonna have to come back in part 3. Even the glimpse of him in the past, just keeping him under the light for 30 years seems exhausting for the writers. Yeah, they have to do something with that Ever Crisis stuff that they created. They can't just keep it all within the mobile game. One game that does this in a nice way was RE4R. Changing Luis's story a bit to the point which is different, but gives us similar feelings to the OG. Yeah, I never really played RE4, but I watched Max's playthrough of RE4 Remake, and I heard him talk about like similar feelings for sure. Happy Asuna Sunday, what's going on? The live stream sequence will be about emotional payoff, not mystery solving. Well, it's both, isn't it? Like I felt like the original live stream sequence is both. Like I feel like I got emotional payoff and I also got like an understanding of everything. You know, not that you may not walk out of live stream sequence in part 3 and understand literally everything, but some things will be resolved, right? Like the truth about who Cloud is, his past, you know, whether that may not be as mystery solving for us since we played it before. But for new players, for sure, it'll still solve that mystery. And they may solve 1 or 2 other mysteries too for us OG fans. The Wick video was so eye-opening. I did realize so much of the game really is different because it's reframed. Yeah, the beginning of Rebirth is still a big memorable moment for me. It was so badass. Yo Sub, when you see the finale of OG 7 and see Aerith at the end, do you think she was that was her praying from the live stream or a flashback of what she did? I always saw it as like from the live stream back in the OG FF7. I always saw it more as like from the live stream, though aesthetically it looks like her at the pipe. But at least that's the way it always looked to me back then. Kilindi War. Oh, you're talking to that person. I agree, the beginning is pretty memorable. Both is how I feel about FF7R being called a prequel. It's a remake and a prequel. All right, so jumping back to this. Then there's this other comment that I found interesting that's sort of relevant to all of this. So this is from West M Caleb. It was on the Discord, and he wrote, I forget whether your video talked about Keisha Tenketsu as a narrative format, but that's sort of what they do in the Rebuild project as a whole. The end of EVA 2.0 into EVA 3.0 is the twist part. EVA 3.0 is basically entirely new ground, whereas leading up to that is mostly following the source material with key differences. In the same way FF7R1 differed from OG and FF7 Midgar, some reversal signposting and additional variables added to the proverbial stew. And I did talk about it a little bit in my video. I don't know it as well as like the traditional, more Western 3-act structure, but I did reference it because it has a similar mechanic as like sort of reversal in the more of like Aristotle sort of approach, where there's like a reversal in the story. Keisha Tenketsu has this like area called the 10 in its story structure, and that's like this like twist, sort of what you know. This is sort of like a conversion of what you know. The last rebuild is explicitly titled as being a tying together of the new material with the old 3.0 plus 1.0, forming a real explicit synthesis of the project as a whole, original and rebuild together. So I found this really interesting too, because if you ever looked up Evangelion, the final movie, it is literally called 3.0 plus 1.0, Thrice Upon a Time. So he's pointing out that it's sort of like this merging of the new and the old. And it resolves in a way, I don't want to get into like spoilers for it. But essentially it resolves the Evangelion story in a new place, especially like for the characters, like the way that they feel and how that's represented. So I found that really interesting, especially in the way it sort of like plays into that synthesis idea that was in my video. If you missed the video, long story short, stories a lot of times like will bat around a theme or a big idea, usually with the thesis. So like in Remake, the thesis that it presents for the story is essentially like the future can change. And then in Rebirth, we essentially get the antithesis, which is maybe the future can't change, hence Aerith still dies, etc. And then, but it all drives toward sort of like a middle ground between those two, where it's like neither side of those arguments really wins out. Instead, like this like third path, this more unexpected resolution comes out of stories called the synthesis, which is more of a, you know, the true in between, or the true sort of like resolution between the war of those two ideas, between the thesis and the antithesis. So that's what he was saying here with like the explicit synthesis of the project as a whole, original and rebuild together. I haven't found the quotes about it, but I've heard people say that like, what's it called? Like Atase and even Nomura and whatnot were apparently Evangelion fans, and a lot of this project was happening in the lead up to the development of Remake, and then during Remake. Like, when did 3.0 1.0 come out exactly? Release 2021, and then like 3.33 or 3.0. You cannot redo 2014. So just interesting context, like culturally, you know, one of the biggest pieces of media in Japan was doing a very similar type of project. Mapping this onto the Remake project, which is a more awkward 3-part version of the Keisha Tenketsu versus the traditional 4. It feels like we are essentially at the end of EVA 2.0, the launching point for the new ground. I would not be surprised for the game to come out of the gate swinging with a bunch of unfamiliar / new stuff before eventually fusing it with the main narrative. Also, this seems to imply the third game being quite large in terms of the narrative lift it has to do, the twist content, and the resolution / synthesis portion. I think EVA Rebuild is meta regarding the concept of revisiting source material for a long time. And then he goes on to think like, I think like we may even see like parts of the OG. In the same way that devs talk about the FF7R project, that to be worthwhile, it has to be both the old version and the new simultaneously. It has to say the same thing and say something new, and it necessarily has to draw a conclusion that is a meaningful synthesis of the new mysteries with the source material. So I thought this is a really great comment from West M Caleb, and I really agree. There are so many similarities to Eva that have been talked about related to Remake. I talked about it before in relation to Remake. It doesn't mean it's exactly what they're doing. I think everyone who has experienced Eva knows that like it sort of goes off the rails in bigger ways and even sooner. But he is pointing out that like that really starts even more in 3.0, and then 3.0 plus 1.0. So just some context. Evangelion is well worth the time if you haven't done it. You can check out the original, then you can check out the rebuilds. It's very interesting, and I do think was an inspiration for the Remake project. We'll see if it actually turns out that way. But you know, last little bit of like housekeeping is I joined Final Fantasy VII's Fantasy Critic draft. So this is something that Kind of Funny has done every single year, where it's basically fantasy football but with video game releases, and then based on the Metacritic score, the overall critic score, you get points. You get like fantasy points. So you know, the higher a scored game scores on Metacritic, the more points you get in this like fantasy league. So I joined. The draft happened on Patreon from talking to Daniel from FFTV. It sounds like he wants to release that video because we did record it. It was like a podcast with like me, him, Excalibur, Genesis 7, and a couple of the other Final Fan TV crew, like Lee and the Faraga Fighter. So we were all in there. We did it live on Discord on Tuesday night. Yeah, Tuesday night this week. And I think originally it was a Patreon only post, but I believe he is going to make it public because it was such a fun podcast. We just talked about games, what we were excited for, what we think critics will rate highly. I potentially made a couple of mistakes in my draft, but you know, it's all good. You can see here, like I said, I called my team the Genova Juicers. So it's kind of like we're kind of roided up on that Genova juice. We have GTA 6 was my number one draft pick. A lot of people aren't sure if it's going to come out this year. I still feel like it is going to come out this year. I don't think it'll get delayed again. My second round pick was controversial. To be fair, I haven't played a lot of like Nintendo sports games, and I got a little caught up in like, oh yeah, Mario Tennis was a huge game or like beloved, and I forgot about Mario Tennis Aces. Wasn't super loved. It has like a 75 on Metacritic, so I went too high with Mario, but I'm hoping it can still score like, maybe it'll be better. Maybe it'll score like an 80. The trailers do look cool. Is the stream still working, by the way? Because I haven't heard. Oh, there you go. Amazing time for me to fall asleep listening to the stream. Yeah. Animusha, I drafted. Lego Batman, I drafted. Tides of Annihilation, I drafted with my final pick. A little scared of that one. I get a little bit of Lost Soul Aside vibes, which scored like a 63 or something on Metacritic. But I did get a couple pickups this week. So this is the league. And you can sort of like bid on other games that weren't in your thing that you didn't get to draft. So I had a couple big pickups. So from a critic perspective, see you in the morning if you're still up. Okay, Emotionista. Meet of the Hollower, I picked that up. Apparently has like, there was a demo, people really loved it, so it could score really well. Persona 4 Revival, I'm really glad nobody bid at least as much as I did to pick up Persona 4 Revival. So this is gonna be fun. Like I said, everyone has their teams. Right now, my projection is fairly low. Like I'm projected to be 7th in the league, or 6th in the league. But it's also partially because they predict, for example, look at this. The prediction is that GTA 6 will have an 86 Metacritic score, which is insane. It'll be way higher than that. So anyway, the full draft video of this will be up on FFTV, and all that. So, like I said, the first topic of the show that I had planned on was to talk a little bit about the FF7 OG playthrough that I've been doing. There are a couple moments I wanted to play. So like I said, I just added timestamps for this. This is the stream that we did toward the end of the year last year. God, I love that song. Flow from FF14. So I just want to look at this on stream with you guys. So one of the moments I want to play, 123.04. Oh, I don't have that as a specific tag. Like they excluded him from the real trials that he had the Sephiroth made one, right? What percentage, at what point percentage-wise in part 3 do you think the live stream sequence will happen? There's still so much game left after this in the OG. This might sound crazy because you're saying like, you know, when will this happen? Because you're saying there's a lot that happens after this, and I agree. I think it'll be close to the midpoint. I think it'll be close to the middle that this happens, because like a reveal this big that sort of like changes the trajectory of the story usually happens in the middle. So I'm thinking about the middle. Like I'm thinking Whirlwind Maze is about the first third. It's like Act 1, then this is the middle of the story, and then everything else is like post-truth, basically. So as we've continued to play the OG, so like I said, we just got to going into space. I feel that even more now. Mid-game, Chapter 7, true. I do think more and more as we continue to play, there's actually not that much left. There's really not that much left. I have, do we still have the... So we just went to space in my playthrough, and then after this we have to go back to Cosmo Canyon. Turn the music back on. We go back to Cosmo Canyon, then we grab Bugenhagen, go to Forgotten Capital, do that, and then we go. It's to return to Midgar, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, diamond weapon attacks. So really, it's just go grab Bugenhagen, go back to the Forgotten Capital, then the diamond weapon attacks, and then return to Midgar, like, and then the end. So there's really not that much of like the core story. We still haven't done the Wutai stuff in the OG playthrough, so you need to figure out what to do with Wutai there. But directly after the live stream sequence, there's not a ton, but there is like a lot of new stuff that they've introduced to the story. So I do have a feeling it would be out halfway, like midway through the game. It could be later, like it could be the Act 2 break, so about 66% or 70-ish% of the way through the story they could do it. But it reminds me of like something someone said, that because as I go back through and do these timestamps, I then notice things in chat that I didn't notice the first time through. So for example, somebody mentioned, where was it? I hope we could sit with maybe Cloud was a test tube baby for like 10 hours in part 3, drip feed the reveals. Ectogamut said this in chat during the stream. And I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know if he's going to lie exactly again. Like if Hojo's going to lie and be like, I made you from whole cloth, right? Like, I really don't know if they're going to try to do that same exact lie. Though they have set up through Chadley that he can create like androids. So I don't know, that one always felt slightly weird to me. They could do that, but either way, I do think that they want to give the player enough time away from Cloud, from controlling Cloud, that you still, they have doubts about him, at least for new players. They have doubts about him, that you really start to sort of like miss him as a character. so that when you do finally get him back, it it has that feeling. So that's why I thought, for example, the Black Materia, Northern Crater stuff would happen around the, Act 1 break. So think like chapter 3 to 4 of Rebirth, and then getting Cloud back would be more like the Gongaga point in Rebirth, like, which it's 9 out of 14 chapters, but in terms of like the length of the game, it's essentially almost halfway, because there's still a lot that happens after Gongaga in Rebirth. Like those final chapters are like packed with stuff. So I still think they want you to feel the loss of Cloud for a while, so I thought this was like an interesting point, just to like really have this thought and these questions really like sit with the player, especially new players, for a good healthy amount of time whenever they play part 3. I can see them tying in whatever the new Wutai arc is back to picking up Bugenhagen to go to the City of the Ancients now. Yeah, that's a good point. I think he'll still lie. We will have a Broken Cloud for the first half of the game, Dark Cloud, and then we'll have True Cloud. Yeah. I wonder how Wutai will play out, if it will win in the middle of war with the whole party, or if it will take place when Cloud is gone and they make it feel like the party is breaking apart with Yuffie. Oh, wait, that's kind of interesting. Hold on. So if it happens while Cloud is gone, and then, yeah, like Yuffie, yeah, there's something interesting to do with like the allegiance of Yuffie now. Like once the Wutai War really picks up, like, will Yuffie just stay with the party? Is that the instigation for her to sort of like betray the party? Is something war related, because ultimately she cares most about Wutai. So because somebody asked about that at one point, of like how they'll do the betrayal from Yuffie, because in the OG she just steals your materia, obviously for the benefit of Wutai. And now with now with Wutai in a war, there's even more need for materia, right? So she has even more reason to potentially steal your materia to help like aid in the war effort. So they could do that. They could literally still do that and integrate that, because they still have made her materia hungry in Remake. So that could have like the instigation for why she steals your shit, because in OG it just happens because you end up on the continent and then she does it when you're running around there. That could make a lot of sense. Maybe they did set it up for stealing the materia. And she's talked about it a lot. She's like looked at our materia, right? She wants to impress her father, like in OG. I don't think Wutai is that important to her. I don't know if she really wants to impress her father. I mean, maybe she does, but like because they set up new lore for her dad. Because now supposedly he's in prison now. He's literally like was taken prisoner, I'm pretty sure. And she's like kind of on the outs with him. In the DLC, she talks really shitty about him, like a traitor and all that. So I really don't know how they're gonna handle it. I don't think her dad is just gonna be like chilling in the pagoda anymore. It feels like it might have to be like a rescue mission of some sort. And then she learns the truth about, her dad, or it'll be different. The nature of Wutai is different, so the pagoda can't be the same. I do wonder how they'll do it. Wasn't Yuffie in the Remake DLC more like, and I'm paraphrasing, my dad can say jailed, I don't mind? Yeah, exactly. I forget the exact words that she said, but yes, she says, and Sonon was always the more like, sort of similar to the Seto storyline. He was still very like loyal to her dad and defending her dad and all that. 100%. I think I'll be missing for at least 4 chapters. Escape from Junon, first half of Huge Materia, find Mediel, second half of Huge Materia, Ultima Attack on Mediel, then Livestream Scene is my best guess. Yeah. Godo, Yuffie's dad, is under house arrest, so it's possible that him lying around, possibly depressed in the pagoda, will still be there. Oh, okay, so it's more of a house arrest. Okay. Yeah, I need to look back on like exactly what's said about Godo in the DLC, but yeah. So going back to the playthrough, there's a couple other timestamps I want to check out. 145. 49. I can never bring myself to ask. Eventually, I started to think I was different from the rest of you. And this like idea of like Cloud feeling different from the rest of the other kids is another connection point in a lot of ways to Sephiroth, right? In terms of always feeling different, like Sephiroth talks about that in the flashback where he sees the monsters, right? This is really badly translated in OG, yeah. But like that part was interesting. I don't have to bring it up, but like when he like sees the monsters, he's like, you know, I always thought I was different from other kids. And that's something that's like weirdly shared between Sephiroth and Cloud, is that feeling of being different than others. Yeah, so the that feeling of like being different. Also, I want to try something. I want to try recording the stream. I've never done that while streaming, so I'm turning the recording on so I have more local, higher quality version of the stream. But there's a lot of they've like made a lot of connections between Cloud and Sephiroth, even in the original, but I feel like even more so in the remake trilogy, there are more connections between them. And I forgot who mentioned it. I can't remember if it was, I think it was in Wick's video, in Wick Sephiroth video. Yeah, let's see if we could find that real quick. I still don't know if I'll fully react to it, just because I feel like everyone's reacted to it at this point. But it might be worth it. Not now, just it's kind of long for now. But in the Wick video, he mentions this. Where is it? I know it's in the scene where you see them flying through the gap between worlds. Might be here.
This can be read as a direct link between Sephiroth's human experience before Nibelheim and who he is at the edge of creation. Rosen is an interesting character because his people practically worship the cycle of life and the planet. If he wasn't stuck on that island, he'd probably be giving out planetology leaflets in the Midgar slums. It also puts his people in direct opposition to Shinra.
Who's over here?
Sephiroth's past could put a new layer of meaning behind the events at the altar. In OG, Aerith presented a threat to Sephiroth's plan, but in Rebirth, her death also presents an opportunity to push Cloud towards this realization by recreating Sephiroth's own grievance. Another unjust death, just as Sephiroth has experienced in the past, and the thing that devastates Cloud in the future.
Through suffering, you will grow strong. Isn't that what you want?
This may be a key reason why Sephiroth wanted to kill Beagle Aerith in Rebirth, as opposed to his motivations in the OG. This time, it's personal, which is why it's key that only Cloud is allowed to enter. This is all about Cloud. This idea that with Sephiroth's help, the cycle of life is something that Cloud could undo is not new, as many fans of the game have figured out, and SubTXT has beautifully presented in his video about Rebirth's ending, and also pointed out how the Gi perfectly illustrate the terrible trade-offs of such a deal. But to agree to such proposition, Cloud would need to come to the same conclusion as Sephiroth.
Yeah. So he's talking about Cloud will have to come to the same conclusion as Sephiroth. So this sort of relates to something Y1NJ says, of like, sometimes I feel we think up too many changes from the OG. In my opinion, so far the remakes are closer to the OG with some extra reseasoning. Some parts have more and some less. And he just added, my first reaction to Cloud after Rebirth was, oh my god, they fucked his head even more, and they would that will drive the live stream sequence and they're in the crater. So yes, I even talked about this before I played Rebirth. I did another replay of the OG And where was it? In the very intro to that, I had like some big picture thoughts. And one of the big picture thoughts was new things aren't so new, and FF7R will be more like the OG than a lot of people assume. So if you can see those like big thoughts here, I do think they're like, you can, for example, create new feelings, but I'm just trying to collect in my head how to say this in a way that makes sense. I actually tweeted about this in a way that put it really well, but you could do stuff that is a payoff of like the change that we assume that, you know, well, at least was talked about at the end of Remake. So for example, Remake was like, we could change the future, right? A lot of people thought that meant like, oh, that means like we'll bring Aerith back to life or Zack back to life, right? We literally see seemingly Zack coming back to life at the end of Remake. I think it's more about giving us the finality that we thought the original FF7 gave us. So when you reach the end of Final Fantasy VII, yeah, I was like checking out some of your video, Wick. But when you reach the end of FF7, right, what is it that you assume happened? You essentially assume that you killed Sephiroth for good. He rips you out of your body. You go into like this crazy mind tunnel, end up fighting like a shirtless Sephiroth, which is like a representation of like the Sephiroth in Cloud's head that he has undressed for some reason. Won't unpack that. But you essentially think that you've done it, right? Like you've ridded yourself, you've ridded Cloud of like the memory and the thoughts of Sephiroth. You're like, okay, he's done and he's gone now, right? You see him disperse and fall apart, turn into live stream, you know, particles. So you assume, okay, I got rid of Sephiroth finally. Like I beat his form as like safer Sephiroth, like his god form. I beat his god form, but I didn't fully get rid of him until like I put him to bed in Cloud's head, right? Like in Cloud's head, I finally got rid of Sephiroth. And then Advent Children happens and he's still around. He's still in Cloud's head. He's still in the live stream. Like they kind of retconned a reason for Sephiroth to still be around, essentially, so they can continue the story, you know, builds on what they had, make some more money. Let's be real. Like Advent Children was a continuation of FF7, partially for like commercial capital reasons, right? Like it was a good property, couldn't completely give it up. And they found a way to sort of like make a nice story out of it, especially like in hindsight. I'm not as like, first time Advent Children came around, I was like, oh, it feels like we're reverting some things. It's dealing with grief in an interesting way. I think it does a lot of like good things, but it sets up this factor that like Sephiroth is never going to go away. I will never be a memory, right? I will continue to sort of like haunt you and this planet for as long as I possibly can. We don't see any other future versions of Sephiroth beyond that, but it's possible that he can come back again, right? So what I feel like they're doing with the Remake trilogy is potentially getting us to a point where we actually do dissolve him into the live stream the way that we thought we did at the end of FF7 OG. And so you can get to an ending that essentially is beating him just like we beat him in Cloud's mind in the OG. So on the surface, it looks exactly the same, but he's actually gone now, right? Like he can't come back in the way that he did in Advent Children. And that would be a way to sort of like pay off changing things, but not really changing things in a core way. That like, because yes, I think sometimes people have these like thoughts in their head of like, well, we're gonna end up, you know, hanging out with Zack and Aerith and they'll be back and alive. And what if we team up with Sephiroth, which still might happen, to fight Genova? There'll be some way to take out Genova, some way to take out Sephiroth to give you the finality that you thought you had at the end of OG FF7, is where I think it's going. And you could still have Red 13 running up to the cliffside, and maybe the state of the planet looks a little bit different, right? Like, look, maybe Midgar is still overgrown with like nature because nature has reclaimed the planet as it should. but there's more of a hint as to like what happened, like that people are alive, right? Because it was supposed to be that when you reached the end of OG FF7, Nojima, the writer of FF7, talked about that. He was like, the implication was supposed to be the planet lived on, people lived on. There's supposed to be like smoke rising from the Midgar area to like give the hint that people were like cooking and starting fires, and like there was like life happening. That was supposed to be what was depicted. Literally, the animators forgot to animate it. That's why it wasn't in there. And that kept the door open to like, maybe humanity died, and then Katase said that. And so even the creators are sort of like mixed on what that scene showed. So long story short, it's a long way of saying that like agreeing with you, Y1, that I think sometimes the thoughts of like what could happen go a little crazy. And I think what actually will happen will look a lot more like the original, but there will be new context. The feeling of like, oh, Sephiroth and Jenova are really gone this time. Oh, humanity did live on. We might even see like shots of Cloud and the party like after the events, to give us like some finality of their characters, kind of like Evangelion Rebuild. But more or less, like a lot of things will still feel most of the same. We're just curious like what the new resolution is. I think they've set up the opportunity for a new resolution. So I'm just curious what the new resolution is, basically. What was I going with this? So yeah, so in this video, Wick makes this great point that I was talking about of like another way to sort of like make things feel new is to make when Cloud snaps, it's not just like Cloud being convinced, oh, I'm not real, so I give up. Hey, Hojo, give me a number. You might do that. But the other thing that they're setting up is what Wick puts down here in terms of like showing the similarities between Cloud and Sephiroth. And they've been building a lot more of those, like I was talking about in my playthrough, where it's like similar to Sephiroth, Cloud always saw himself as a kid as being different from everyone else. Sephiroth said that when during the flashback, he was like, I feel different. What was I gonna say? Sorry, the chat just interrupted me for a second with a NieR thought. But Cloud and Sephiroth see themselves similarly, like different from other people. So what Wick proposed here is reaching a point, getting Cloud to reach a point where he feels exactly what Sephiroth does and actually sees the world like Sephiroth does. And they hinted at that in chapter 14 of Rebirth. You see this here.
By looking at this trail set up by Sephiroth, it seems plausible to me that Cloud could agree to it. While I might be reaching here, I can't help to wonder as to why else would Nojima draw such a close connection between Rosen and the Edge of Creation, if not to highlight Sephiroth's authentic worldview. I've always wondered, why can't Sephiroth just go ahead with this plan alone? I think the main reason for this might be that Sephiroth is dead. If we look at Livestream Black, his path to resurrection in Advent Children was dependent on Cloud, and there's a good chance that he exists in Remake using a similar approach. That's why it's not enough to just fool or force Cloud. I believe we also see evidence for this when you look at what Sephiroth doesn't do in the game. Rebirth has really doubled down on the idea of dreams, possibly leading to tangible worlds. Even NPCs talk about having vivid dreams of different possibilities, or talk about other planes of existence in the livestream. I think this might be one missing ingredient.
Dead or alive or something in between. Yeah. Even Aerith has that line in Calm, right, where she's like, not so much alive, more so around.
Sephiroth needs. Everyone is creating rainbows and memories except Sephiroth. Maybe he needs Cloud to dream that world himself. Sephiroth knows how these worlds work, so to convince Cloud that he's capable of this, it's possible that Sephiroth, with the knowledge of this mechanic, even orchestrated the event of Cloud defying fate in creating a dream world where Aerith lives. This dream, following the nature of all other worlds created in the game, is doomed to fade, unless Sephiroth gives Cloud a hand. His words, "Let us defy destiny together," suddenly take on an even more direct meaning, because we know that Sephiroth has been gathering the planet's power, and all he needs now is someone capable of executing the rest of his plan. Of course, Cloud's dream may not exactly be what Sephiroth has in mind for eternity, so let's consider Cloud for a second. The vision of a hero that existed in Cloud's mind was manufactured by Shinra. That vision has crumbled down in the fires of Nibelheim, and throughout the events of Remake, we see Cloud come up with his own approximation of what a hero is. A cool, aloof mercenary, but that vision also crumbles at the Forgotten Capital. This is where the power to save people may be one of Sephiroth's key arguments, and it's something that connects the two the most. It's possible that Sephiroth could pitch a future where both he and
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. If you choose Aerith, you also have to choose Sephiroth, which is something I proposed in my video too, where it's like Sephiroth will try to sort of give that proposal to him.
Cloud are the kind of heroes that can save anyone they wish and strike down those they hate. If this is Cloud's biggest complex, it's the perfect one to exploit. Of course, it will be a twisted and tyrannical version of a hero, but that's just an idea of how this argument could play out. My point is that
also,
this dream
FFS
needs to work for Sephiroth too. This is where one of the main changes to the original game becomes apparent. In OG, the cycle of life and its themes were very prominent, and the danger was its literal destruction by meteor. Sephiroth's goal seemed to be obtaining power through selfish greed, fueled by resentment, with outcomes very closely aligned to that of Genova's will. The remakes reframe this into an actual question of whether there is an alternative to the cycle of life. If it's possible to subvert death, should it be done, and how would that work? As many of us suspect, our protagonist will get his own direct version of it at the age of creation. Cloud will get his own philosophical ultimatum, just as Sephiroth did all those years ago.
Yeah.
To accept that some things are the way they are, or try another way. But alongside all this interference from Sephiroth, what makes Rebirth's journey so magical is what it presents in contrast to it, showing Cloud getting an opportunity to understand the purpose of life itself and redefine who a hero should be, finding the tools to resist Sephiroth's argument. It's something me and many players instinctively knew when playing the game. The game tries very hard to make you fall in love with the world while also showing you its imperfections. Many of these big thematic elements did exist in OG, of course, like the Promised Land. I think in both games, the real Promised Land is metaphysical. Perhaps
I think I agree with all of this so far. There's something in here though that I wanted to. I thought you had it somewhere in your video, Wick, but in terms of like, you make this point, Wick, and just because I didn't rewatch the entire videos, I may have missed it. But I think it's core to your argument. I'm pretty sure you do play it, but just to get to it, you talk about the idea of like Sephiroth convincing Cloud that Sephiroth is essentially right, which I talked about in video too. Thank you so much, RPG enthusiasts, aka cosplayer from Midgar. That's a long name, but thank you for subbing. If you see Sephiroth Explains Worlds, you make the argument that, similar to I was making, there's a lot of different connections between Cloud and Sephiroth that they're making in Re-Trilogy. And you built up to the point of like getting Sephiroth trying to get Cloud to see things his way. It reminds me of this exact dialogue.
To her ecstatic cries, her rapture.
Screaming! It's screaming!
Oh, Cloud. I thought you might finally understand.
Oh, Cloud. I thought you might finally understand, right? Like that thought of like you might finally understand is so important to, I think, understanding what Sephiroth's plan is. Yes, of wanting to join him to accept, what he proposed at the end of Remake. And to look at the translation of it real quick. In the Japanese, what he says was, so if you want to see this, I'll pull it up also. So I just have this like more direct translation of this stuff. Listen to the planet Cloud. Can you hear it, Cloud? The planet's joy, its blessing. Shoot, need to zoom even more. Oh man, the UI takes up a whole lot of space. Oh, you know what? I can do it like this. So Sephiroth says, listen to the planet Cloud is actually, so the dialogue in the more direct translation. Can you hear it, Cloud? The planet's joy, its blessing. No, those are screams. It would seem we still see the world differently. So very similar thought, right? Like I thought you would finally start to understand. It's this like thing of like, I want you to see the world the way that I see the world, right? Like I thought you were going to see the world the way that I see it. And Cloud hasn't yet. So I think it's true to what Wick is proposing, what I've mentioned in terms of like getting Cloud convinced that Sephiroth is right and joining him in what he wants to accomplish. So really, those are like the big things I wanted to talk about. There are a couple of things I could talk about, but I'm also like anxious to get to NieR. The one other thing I would say, thank you so much, Shackman, for subbing for 2 months. What's up? Let's hope we get some part 3 news next month. Yeah, also let me catch up with chat. Sorry, there are a few big things that people dropped in chat. Yes, Sephiroth provoking Cloud into making new worlds that Cloud thinks are what he wants, but are actually what Sephiroth wants, are one of the main things I ramble off to my partner occasionally. Yeah. Hey, I'm like 20 minutes behind watching the VOD, realizing a lot of the part 3 is going to discuss parents and legacies with Yuffie and her dad, Aerith and Gas, Sephiroth and Hojo. Yeah. Similar to E33's ending, except it actually works in the grand scheme of the narrative. Yes, I'll go there, but we can talk about that another time. Yeah, I have feelings about how Expedition 33 resolved its story for sure. Similar feelings, I guess. Square does the same thing. Choose who will fight Sephiroth for the final battle, which means Sephiroth has to die. We both have mixed feelings about Chadley. LOL, he's annoying, but at the end, when you see the Hojo stuff, you feel for him. I'm of a mind that there's more to it, and there's a reason Chadley was created to resemble a pre-adolescent Sephiroth. But partner disagrees about that part and thinks I'm crazy. Yeah, the dark side, join the dark side. It's like Mandara and Obito conversation again. I don't know what that's referencing. Hey, Cloud, what if I created a world where Aerith lives? I can create for you. Yeah. I'm probably the only one who started liking E33's story after Arc 3. I liked it. I just feel like neither ending, I guess what you could say is that it's so French in terms of like, sometimes a lot of like French media or like narratives kind of resolve in that way where it's sort of like not fully resolved in some way. Like it doesn't like neither ending sort of gives you, it's just like both endings. You're almost supposed to not like both of them is kind of the vibe I get. You're not supposed to sort of like totally, feel good about either of them. Is the vibe. I don't want to get into like spoilers and talk about specifics, but like I get what they went for, but it's almost inherently a bit unsatisfying. But don't want to get too deep into that. Like I think they're both interesting, but Jolie's gonna hate that. Has she played? Does she love E33 or? I really like the twist in E33. I wish they picked one ending and did more with it either way. Yeah, I love the meta stuff that's happening in terms of painting, what it means, sort of like what it represents. She hasn't played. So you're just predicting how she's gonna feel about the ending. Yeah. It's I'm planning to do an E33 video. When I do my E33 video, I'm actually not planning to talk so much about the ending, because I feel like the ending is like talked about to death, and there's like so many other things about that game that are like worth talking about to me. Especially like the feelings of like creating something and how you feel about creating things, and how the things you create sort of like live on, like how art lives in the world, how the developers like just took so many risks, and even like the meta points that are made within like the journals in the game, how that reflects the creation of the game itself. I just find interesting. The thing that bothers me is that it makes certain characters kind of pointless. I don't know if it makes certain characters pointless, but it does make, there are like points, there are like things that are said throughout the game that I'm like, that's such a good point. But if you choose one ending, it sort of invalidates that point, you know? Wick, thank you for the 20 euros super chat. Thank you so much. Thanks yet again for checking out my ramblings. Lots of love to your community, amazing discussions and best vibes. Say live stream wide, everyone. Thank you so much, Wick. Yeah, we didn't watch the entire thing, but I think everyone like knows it. Max reacted to it, right? So, yeah. The other thing I want to talk about was I feel like we played, check out Wednesday's stream. We went through and we did the huge materia stuff. We got the submarine, we got the space, you know, the mission to space. The big like, there's like, it's worth watching because it's talk a lot about like how they can integrate that into part 3. And the big thing for me that I get stuck on is like the huge materia arc in OG FF7 always felt a little bit like filler, to the point that you get the huge materia, then you drop it into Bugenhagen's attic and you leave it. In fact, when you do the submarine mission and you take out that submarine that has the huge materia and it crashes into the bottom of the ocean, the characters in the game literally say, oh, you can just leave that. You can come back and get that later. Essentially just be like, it's not that important. That huge materia that was like your everything, you just leave it at the bottom of the ocean. It's fine. You pick it up whenever you want. We'll never get back to it if you don't want to. It's really a way to get a really good Bahamut summon. Thank you so much, Lazy Black Dragon, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you again. So we're at a level 2 hype train. Thank you so much. So you can fail the huge materia quests and it changes nothing. Yes. It's basically, can you get a summon? I think it's like just playing out all the subs. I don't get why people dislike the ending of Expedition 33, just because depressing and unresolved doesn't make it bad. It's essentially open to interpretation. I don't think any, at least I'm not saying it's bad. I'm personally not saying it's bad. I think you could say it's good, but not satisfying, you know? Like there are plenty of endings to like other media where it's like, oh, that was good, but not fully satisfying, because that's also not what it's trying to do. It's not trying to satisfy you in the traditional way. But Red Mage, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs as well. The hype train continues. So yeah, I'm fine with the ending. Like I loved so much of that game regardless. Like I love the experience of it so much that it almost doesn't matter. Like to me, the ending isn't really the point. And you could extrapolate your own thoughts from that ending, from the different endings. What I was gonna say is, so you get the huge materia, and then you just fuck off. You just never deal with it again, which is kind of wild. So I think we will get the submarine. I think we will get the space mission, but I think the context for both will be different. Like I think we'll get those moments because they're so cool and they're so big. They're awesome set pieces. Especially the space mission, you know, ends up resolving Sid's character and has a lot of like growth for him and helps with his like arc. But I just think like the reason you go to space and what you do in space will probably be different. Similar with the submarine to some extent. So we'll see. You know, I'm very curious how they redo it, but when replaying it, which you can check the Wednesday stream for that, I still can't help but like tear myself away from that thought that we might get these scenes, but the reason for them may be different. Huge materia being built up as a point of contention between Wutai and Shinra since Rufus. Yeah, it'll probably be part of like the Wutai conflict, I would imagine. So we'll see. I'm very excited about part 3 as a whole, but that part of the game was always like not the greatest to me. So I'm very curious what they do with that, how they remix it. It's the thing they have the most opportunity to sort of like rewrite and still be very good. I'll be genuinely shocked if they really don't cut anything and put everything that is still yet to come, plus how they expand in other areas for part 3. Feels like so much and seems too good to be true. We will see. Sandman, thank you so much for following. To clarify, I'm not saying that I hated the ending of E3 or that it's inherently bad. My point is that it feels deflating and not really a strong resolution to the game's themes. I guess what I could say to that, Kofi, is like when I think back on E33, I don't really think about the ending, right? Not like in a positive or negative way. It's just like not what I think about when I think of E33. I think of more like the journey of that experience, the characters that I experience, like the broader themes that are discussed, you know, but the ending isn't really something that I think about too much. So I'd say about E33 is that it'll have, oh, I don't want to read that in case people haven't played it. I'm sure everyone here probably has, but the final temple section was very deflating because I one-shot everything. Oh wow. Yeah. Hope we get a teaser soon. So it could be as soon as right here. If there was a state of play every February, they've had a state of play. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Wick, getting us to a level 5 hype level. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Reaching level 5. We are about to get into NieR, by the way. We're about to get into NieR. Was there anything else here that I really want to chat about? Turquoise Hammer. I saw this in chat also when I was like rewatching the live stream stuff. When I was rewatching that playthrough, Turquoise Hammer brought up the point of like, that'll be the 2000 gil cloud. I do think we'll get maybe a bit of that 2000 gil to become a hero story in the live stream, because that's something from Cloud's past that they've written now. So we could get some of that actually in the live stream sequence. Granted, it doesn't involve Tifa, and all the other memories involve Tifa, so I'm not sure, but it could be stuff to dig into. There was just a funny quote from another funny thing. So that's really it. Before we get into NieR. So, Kofi is saying, be forewarned, subtext, and NieR can be a bit slow at the start, but when it really hits, it hits. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to, I know we're in the middle of the hype train, so probably like not best to step away, but I really need to use the bathroom. But thank you all so much for the subs. If you haven't subbed yet, or you want a gift, you can continue. I just really need to run to the bathroom. Hold on 1 second, chat. 1 second. Be right back. And we'll start NieR when I get back. So I have not even started this game up. Like, I haven't booted it yet. So it needs to load stuff, or I know we're still on the other screen. Give me 1 second. I'm just like doing little things. Turn that off. Turn that off. These settings are not perfect. Let's set this up. Game capture. I'm proud of myself for keeping the yapping under 2 hours. Only about an hour and 45 minutes or so, which is pretty good. Pretty good for me. Let's add the source. Specific window. Pull this down. Kuya Pixels, thank you for the cheer. I think there was just a emoji maybe added to that, or an emote. Thank you so much. I'm just gonna move that down to where it needs to be. Let's turn that off. See if I can get this running 1440p, because right now it's kind of small. Can't full screen it. Interesting. Well, it's full screen for you guys, at least. Not full screen for me, sadly. Oh, here we go. Because it's rendering at 1080p. I need it at 1440. Borderless window. Graphics medium. I can handle high. Come on. There we go. Invert my vertical orientation because I'm a weirdo. I like having inverted controls. Oh, and then I also need to, hold on, update my Twitch category. Info. NieR Replicant. I was like, nobody's streaming this right now. It seems like super zoomed in for you. Give me 1 second. I think you're right. There we go. All right. All right, chat. I'm ready. I hope you're ready. Like, I know people have said like it can start kind of slow. That's totally fine. Subtitles and all that. Okay. All right. I don't know shit. We're gonna find out together. Okay, here we go. Normal's fine. Answer my name. How do I gotta type it, I guess, maybe. Does this name like appear in the game? He's like talking about games, the lore of NieR, continuing down a rabbit hole. Yeah, that's a big reason why I want to check it out. This name, does it like appear in game at all? Or is it just like a... It does appear in game? So should I come up with like some weird fantasy name or something? Shit. I'll use one that I'm using in like a D&D campaign right now, I guess. There we go. NieR is the main character's name up to you. Okay. December 22nd. The snow won't stop falling, so Arkin. Oh my god. What's really funny about December 22nd? Chat, you know what's really. Can I pause this? Fuck, I can't. December 22nd is actually my birthday. My real birthday. So that's funny. Sorry. Ah, god damn it. Ah, lost some music because I have to click out. Destined to play this game, yeah. Happy belated, thank you. Summer 2053. Oh my god, I'll be dead. Well, actually, maybe not. I'll just be old. Damn it. Happy birthday, NieR time. Thank you. I'm getting like I got like Shadow of the Colossus vibes a little bit.
God damn. Fuck.
Yeah, we don't read in the future. We're done with reading. It's all TikTok.
Get away, you freaks! I'll kill you all!
It was giving me like mouse and keyboard controls for a second. And I don't use that amount of controller. But it's because the last thing I did was move my mouse. It thought I had mouse and keyboard.
Are they gone?
Hey, you okay?
I think so. I'm sorry. It'll stop in a second. I promise.
Hey, MSP.
But what
Thank
about
you.
those monsters? Are they gonna come back for me?
Most likely.
Don't worry, Yona. I won't let those things anywhere near you.
Visually, this remake looks pretty good.
Sit tight. I'm gonna go see if I can find something to eat.
I know it's an older game. Many beloved games today, such as Silent Hill F and Expedition 33, are directly built off of NieR.
Yeah?
Don't touch that book. Not ever. Got it?
Like Jumanji.
Got it.
Alright, so I just have a stick to fight with. Oh, got some more.
Damn! How many of these things are there? They just keep coming!
Oh.
I won't let you lay a finger on Yona!
Oh, shit. Was it Tanjiro's voice actor? I don't know. Maybe look it up.
I need...
Oh, now he's gonna touch the book. He just talked about not touching the book.
I need to protect Yona.
Like I said, I get such like Shadow of the Colossus vibes from these enemies. Granted, you don't fight the little shadows in Shadow. Oh my god, he turned into Ifrit. It is the same voice actor as Tanjiro.
From my sister.
Okay, we got a whole new gameplay mechanic. Tutorial. Press LB for Dark Hand.
Won't let anyone hurt Yona! So this is the power of the Black Book.
Oh, it's like, oh, it's a, not just hold it. Okay. Level up. You can now press RB for Dark Blast. Oh, okay. Hold the attack or magic buttons to charge your attacks, altering their effects. This can be formed at any point during a combo attack. Nice. I was trying to hold it earlier. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, okay. You can now press LB for Dark Execution. Is there a way to change, like, which one you're doing? Oh, shit. Shit. Fuck. Press right trigger to form an evasive roll. Oh. I gotta avoid those. Oh, shit. I would say rolling with right trigger is kind of strange. Yeah, the combat's definitely fun. I'll be for Dark Glance. Ah, shit.
Yoda!
Yeah, start of NieR. Yeah, they definitely distracted me for long as hell. Nope. Here's the thing, how do I like choose which ability to use at any point? Is that like a thing? Because I felt like I had like that ability for... That's sick. Oh shit, that was... I don't know how it did that, but that was sick. Okay, come on. Oh, shit. Come on. Cool. Attack gauges. When fighting large enemies in Zack... Oh, hold on. This means it turns down a little bit. It was a little loud. Sound. Mixer. Let's turn it down a little bit. I like this prologue where you gain levels so fast and all the abilities very quickly. Yeah, but I'm also curious like how you shuffle between the abilities and everything. Yeah, the music is really great. When fighting large enemies, attack gauges will often appear on specific parts of their bodies. Destroy those parts within the time limit to defeat the enemy. Got it. Okay. Yeah, this has me leveling to like level 30. What the hell? Where's Yona? Still there.
Yona, talk to me.
It's okay. I'm fine. What about you?
Those guys were nothing.
Okay, good. Hey, by the way, look at this. I found it while you were gone.
Wow, is that a cookie?
Here.
It's an insomnia cookie.
We can
An
split it.
FF7 Rebirth insomnia
no, you
cookie.
Take it.
No, you need to eat too.
Fine, I'll take the small half.
No, come on. You need to keep up your straight.
Yona! Yona!
Oh no. I'm sorry, I dropped the cookie.
Oh, what's going on with her face?
I didn't mean to.
She's
Yona,
becoming a whisper chat.
why did you?
You've always been the one helping
She
me.
touched it.
So I just wanted to.
Yona! Yona!
What exactly is the side effect for touching the book? You should have communicated that even better.
We need help. Please, somebody, we need help! Help us!
It's weirdly also giving me like Last of Us vibes, like just a almost post-apocalyptic feeling ending or setting. Ah, the music. Still integrating credits.
Oh, Yona.
I blame the cookies. Fun fact, I was eating a cookie the first time I played this game and saw that scene. Oh, wow. I was wondering if it was L2 or R2 in a further game, or maybe even the settings. You mean like I could change the button mapping for dodge? I could probably get used to it, especially since so much of the combat is 1,400 years later? 1,400?
All right, I'm heading out.
Are these the same characters? What? No, 1,400 years.
Can I come with you today?
It is Yona. What? Okay. Can I come with you today?
I'm probably going hunting.
Okay.
Speaking of Last of Us, because yeah. So many rhetorical questions, obviously, like first playthrough. But holy shit. Okay. It's funny because like I remember because I referenced Last of Us in terms of that post-apocalyptic sort of like vibe, especially because that store reminded me of like so many abandoned stores in that game. But it's like in that game, first one, you do the prologue and then it jumps 20 years later. And I remember that feeling of like 20 years later. Here's 1,400 years later. Holy shit. That makes it feel like a baby by comparison.
I'll bring you back a book from the library, okay?
Yay! Thanks.
They're like immortal kids. I assume there's more to what they are.
I'll see you later. Try and get some rest.
It's clearly no normal biology going on.
Love you.
Great, so the button prompts are not exactly the same as I need to find if there's like a mod to show PlayStation controls. Did it save it all? Chat, does this have like a auto save by any chance or something? I'm just curious, like if it has saved, or if there are save points, or because a part of me wants to eventually click out of this and see if I can download like a PlayStation button mod, because I have a PS5 controller. That's what I'm using. There are save points. Okay. Oh shit. Herb. Because it's cool with like R1, R2 and stuff, like right trigger, right bumper. That's fine. But it's like B button, X button. Those are all different.
I should go to the library and see what Popola's up to.
The face buttons are really hard to understand. Got a chicken. Probably should not attack my own chicken, but just getting a lay of the land. Oh, someone's down here. What's that? Mailboxes to save your progress. Okay. Pippily. Okay. Just save. Oh. Cool. Let me just see real quick. Nexus mods. NieR Replicant. Be the version whatever. Is this the right NieR Replicant? NieR Replicant. Sorry, chat, give me 1 second. There's just one NieR Replicant, okay. High FPS fix. We'll need that. Title. PlayStation button replacer. There's a newer one. What are the reviews? Endorsements 12, endorsements 364. Sure, which one's better? This one has a lot more downloads, but it's older, so it makes sense. Whereas this one's newer. I don't know what the difference is. Let's go with the one that's more used. Download. Annual. Sorry, everybody. Alright. We just how do I exit the game? Does anybody know how to exit the game? Oh, here we go. Quick game. Alright, 1 second, chat. Let's see, how do I do this? Please read, the preferred method to enable PlayStation buttons is the radical replicant version of Special K. God. I may have to actually, maybe I should just figure this out off stream. I'll figure it out off stream. Sorry. It just looks more complicated than I realized. So we'll do it off stream. I'll just figure it out. I'll deal with the controls. I'll figure it out. I just didn't realize it was going to be that complex to essentially update. There are people over here. I just want to enjoy this.
Let's go play in the northern...
Hey, come on! Let's play!
Sorry, I've got work to do. Maybe next time.
Stop working and play with me for once.
It's so interesting, like, you open on this, like, such a post-apocalyptic vibe, right? Like, you're in that snowy, abandoned, desolate sort of store, and then suddenly, it's this. I know it's 1,400 years later, but what a dramatic difference from, like, the opening setting.
Morning.
Hey, Devila.
You keep running around like that, you're gonna trip and fall on your face.
I think I'll be okay, but thanks for the warning.
There's no better sight than children in high spirits. It makes me feel young just looking at them.
Yeah, the art of contrast, yeah.
There's no better...
People don't say different things second time around, right?
I know Yona means everything to you.
Oh, okay,
But
this is
don't
different
overwork
dialogue.
yourself. I know Yona means...
Okay.
Stop working!
I guess I'll go toward the quest marker then. Oh, but what's up here? That's a hell of a jump. Holy shit.
I heard they've got discount vegetables today. Young people always drive themselves forward, but it's important to take a step back and look around sometimes.
Yeah?
Visiting Popola again today?
I guess so. I don't know who Popola is. Oh, is that actually my quest marker? It is my quest marker.
I'm coming to see you today, Popola. I promise.
So if this is my quest marker, I don't quite want to go there just yet. I'm just curious about what was the opposite direction. Yeah, the music.
You should quit working so hard and come have a drink. First round's on me.
Hey, I can't drink. Besides, I need to get back to Yona.
Why are they like actually two guys here, or is that a bug? It looks like two guys just making out.
Shades don't like sunlight. If you're attacked by shades and find yourself in trouble, run to somewhere bright. Shades don't like sunlight. If you're attacked by shades and find yourself in trouble, run to somewhere bright.
So that's what I was fighting at the beginning of the game, were shades, which makes sense.
I should go to
That's
the
a term.
library and see what...
Ah, okay. Sorry. I was being one of those gamers. It's like, what's over here? Before I go, you know, do what I'm supposed to do, what's over here? Speaking of, what's down there? It's gonna be a very long playthrough at this rate. With the way that I'm... Can I go over there? Ah. I died. Okay. Well, you live and you learn. You live and you learn. It's only fine to just check everything and take your time.
I hear that wolves show up a lot in the desert beyond the eastern road. Better be careful if you run into them.
I want to go over there. We got pigs. Ooh, okay.
Sure wish I had a nice girl like Yona in my family.
Pretty crazy to live that long and not know how to swim, yeah.
Make sure you stock up on necessities before heading out to hunt.
I don't think I have
Come back
any money.
anytime. Make sure you stock up.
You have 100. I have 100 gil. I'm just
Come
gonna call
back
it gil. Damn, you can talk to everybody.
My sister's gonna rake me over the coals if I don't get my shopping done soon. She's a real slave driver.
So
And
wow,
if
this
I
is like
wasn't scared of her, I'd tell her
true,
so.
like RPG shit here. You can talk to everybody. They all have voice lines.
Oh, you aren't out hunting today? Why not fill your garden with flowers? I hope
No, I'm going with flowers.
Mutton is so expensive lately. I guess the sheep are getting kinda crazy, so people don't want to hunt them.
The shopping district's busy pretty much all day long. It's great.
Do you know about the lost shrine off to the east?
No, but I want to.
It's a large stone building surrounded by cliffs. Folks say you can find a number of unusual ores there, but it's a rough area, and most of us don't have the guts to try.
Sounds like something to explore, like a side quest dungeon sort of thing.
The shopping district's busy.
Oh, there it talks to you. Oh, damn, I can't get... I really want to get up here. Because I feel like it leads up to there where like the guards and shit were.
I'm off to get... Howdy. I think Popola's expecting you in the library.
Well, everybody's just
I guess
telling
the
me what to
tavern's
do.
not open.
I should probably just exploring this later, but let me get over there. Ah! Okay, fine. Oh god, it's starting me outside of town. Shit. And I lost health too. Damn it. Fine. I'll go to the quest marker. I'll probably have to go back to town anyway. This is why my first playthroughs always take so long. I'm sure a lot of you play like this too anyway, but this is why you never drink water. December 1st, today Popola sent me a new book about the Great Big Tree. Damn, these go by so fast. Man, the vibes of this are incredible.
These books speak of ancient technology far beyond anything we could ever imagine. What could have happened to this world?
I play exactly the same way first time checking everything. I expect every single pixel when I play games sometimes. Yeah, I'm always like so nervous. Well, not nervous about that, but like more self-conscious about it when I'm streaming. Just because I'm like, is that boring to watch, you know? I can't climb that? Okay. Actually, yeah, let me double check controls real quick. I want to see the controls. Thank you so much, Toby. Oh, and Amy Cloud Angel. Thank you so much for resubbing 4 months in a row. Oh, first NieR playthrough. Yes, first NieR playthrough. And also thank you, Toby Rito, for the follow. I mean, I'm here to watch SubTXT play. Wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you. You only get one first playthrough. Yeah, I wanted to see the button layout. Oh, here we go. So heavy attack is triangle. Attack is X. Well, square. Square attack, triangle heavy attack. Action is B or circle. Jump is A. The magic abilities are on the... Okay, caught that. Item shortcut is up. Equip, one-handed weapon down. Spear, two-handed weapon. Okay. So we have different weapons that go on different... Okay. I gotta say, I really love the way the game feels. Like the feel of like moving around the world and everything. The jumping is a little wild, but like the actual feeling of like moving around is quite nice.
Popola asked me to organize the books, but I had no idea there were so many. I never should have taken this job.
And that's just something that's like so... Like you can't really... It's such an important part to a game is like how a game feels. Like to actually like on the sticks. Which is hard to like capture just in like reviews or watching playthroughs or... It's really the FromSoft secret sauce, right? Is it the way it feels?
I guess it's locked.
Is like why people love those games so much and why it's so hard to replicate. I love the shifting to these like 2D planes for rooms and conversations like this.
Good morning. How's Yona doing today?
Her cough's still pretty bad.
That's worrisome.
I know. I keep hoping she'll at least get a little better, but...
So she's been sick for 1,400 years, because she was also not doing great. Earlier, 1,400 years earlier.
I don't know. I feel like I'm failing her.
Oh, stop that. You're the finest brother a girl could hope to have. Anyway, I was hoping you might take care of this for me. I got a request from someone in the shopping district. They need you to get some mutton from the northern plains.
Got it. I'm on my way.
It's a long time to be sick. Yeah.
Since you're going to the plains, let me give you a map. Trust me, it'll come in handy.
Okay, got one of the maps. So it seems like I'm gonna have to be collecting maps. You must obtain a map of an area before you can view it. Okay.
And one more thing. Would you mind purchasing 3 medicinal herbs from the client while you're at it? I used my last one earlier. Here's some money.
Hopola,
Okay.
this is way too much.
Well then, buy some for Yona while you're at it.
You don't have to...
It's okay. Really.
So who am I buying medicinal herbs from
Thanks,
exactly?
Popola, for everything.
What's this all about?
Just the way you and the other villagers always take care of us. We really appreciate it is all.
Think nothing of it. People need to look out for each other, right?
I wonder if these people are aware of how unique my character and shoot, what's my sister's name again? Yona. I wonder if they're like aware that we are different sorts of beings, like this 1400 years later thing. Like, I don't know if these people have similar lifespans or different. I'm guessing based on like art direction, it feels a little bit different. Like we might be unique compared to like these might be regular humans with like regular lifespans, and I feel like we might be something different.
Besides, everyone here wants to see Yona healthy and happy. So hang in there, okay?
I will.
So I just wonder if there's any sort of like awareness from them. Obviously, this is all rhetorical. Like, don't confirm, but
That's 3 pieces of mutton and 3 medicinal herbs, alright? Thanks.
okay. So typical early JRPG quests. Go kill some things and pick up the stuff that you need. Hold on, kids over here.
Seems like people did nothing but write books in the old days. And I can't read them either. They're all written in funny languages.
Okay.
Mother and father are very busy, so I have to watch my little brother. But I don't mind. He's pretty cool, and we like to come here and look at the books.
So the books are like from an ancient time with sort of like an ancient language, which I assume is where our character is from, since we're old. Since we are literally ancient in a way. 1400 years old at the very least. So I wonder if we've sort of like grown up with a history that they can only access through books but can't even read. But we probably understand. Even the language like of like this shit, like above the characters' heads, is almost like a different language, obviously, than English. And I don't think it's Japanese, so I wonder if it's like specific to what my character perceives. You know, I wonder if like when my character sees this character, is this just a UI element of the game, or is this a way to sort of like view the world through my character's eyes? I wonder. What's good, Sub? How are you liking the game so far? I mean, at the very beginning, but there was like the tutorial combat was very fun.
Yona?
And the whole vibe of this is very, very nice. Oh, that is Yona.
Oh, hey.
Yona, you're supposed to be in bed. See, now your ribbon's all undone.
I'm sorry. I just thought I'd see if the library had any books about how to cure my sickness.
But she could read the books. Remember, the books had like an ancient language, but she's seemingly able to read them.
Yona.
I would assume.
Look, don't worry. You're gonna be fine. You just need to eat and rest. If you take good care of yourself, you'll get better.
You really think so?
I know so. Anyway, I've got work to do, so I need you to head home. Deal?
Deal.
This game is truly something special. I hope you enjoy it. Even half as much as I did. She has a ribbon, but is still affected by the status ailment. Yeah, ribbons do not work in this world quite the same way.
People say the world is dying. Populations continue to fall, while plague and disease run rampant.
A little exposition.
If that wasn't enough, monsters called Shades now roam the land as well. threatening our very lives. But I can't let any of that distract me. My sister is sick, and my only goal is to ensure that the two of us survive. It's not easy for a pair of kids to live on their own. But the villagers have been kind to us, and despite everything, somehow I feel like we're gonna be okay. We have to be. There's no other choice.
I do like that choice of like providing some exposition and like some context setting for new players. Like a lot of times with these sort of like worlds that are brand new and a little bit strange, it can let the player just sort of like linger in that space of complete uncertainty. I'm sure there's a lot to discover still, but I kind of like how they give like some context.
Young people always drive themselves forward, but it's important to take a step back and look around sometimes.
Okay. So I have to go where exactly? So I gotta go north to the northern plains. I assume I could buy medicinal herbs at the village. The ribbon's causing her disease.
You must be the kid Popola sent. I need 3 pieces of mutton as soon as you can, all right?
Oh, so I can't even buy them. Okay. I put the old version we got in the West on PS3 first. Ah, okay.
I'm off to get some groceries for dinner.
If I bought
everything I wanted, I'd be broke in a minute. Must show restraint.
The sheep hunt hasn't been going well. If I don't raise prices soon, I'll lose my shirt.
Please keep your shirt.
The library is the pride of our village. Those books contain the known history of this land, plus most of the towns and villages inside it. Plus, it never hurts to chat up Popola and see if she has any available jobs.
Okay.
Off hunting again today?
Sure am. Hoping to catch something good.
Welcome. We've got a wonderful...
He has weapons, but I probably don't have enough money. Damn, I keep pressing the wrong button. Yeah.
Thanks for your support.
Not yet.
Welcome.
After this little...
Just gonna do some shopping. Nothing terribly interesting in the town yet. There's the cookies from earlier that caused the disease. Damn, so she's like still dealing with that.
The sheep in the northern plains are usually gentle, but if you chase them, they'll sometimes turn and attack.
Fun. I wonder if they'll actually do that
Mutton
in the
is an important
world.
food source for the people of this
Oh,
village.
it's literally what I need to fight.
We often get injured while hunting.
My husband guards the eastern gate, and he keeps staying later and later. If
Some of the
I know it
gate
cut her
guards
short,
make a
but
habit of coming home late. They claim to be working, but I think they all slip off to the tavern and get hammered. It's not
get a
right,
little
I tell you.
naughty. Sorry, I came in a bit late. What do you actually know about the NieR games? I envy you. This is a fully bound playthrough. All I know is that there are like multiple playthroughs or like multiple runs because there are like multiple endings. Oh, you were at the concert in New York. That was beautiful. Yeah, the music so far is really amazing. But really all I know, multiple runs, multiple playthroughs. I believe the different endings, and I don't know if that's also true for Replicant or if it's just true for Automata. Although I do think I read that there are multiple endings to Replicant also. But all I know is I think like you get more context with the other endings too, where like I think each playthrough you sort of like pick up on things differently is kind of what I feel the vibe of what I know or what I've heard. Other than that, nothing else.
And I'm bored.
Absolutely nothing else. Here's what I wanted to get to earlier.
sure hope Yonic. The damn floodgates keep breaking down. I fix them, but they just refuse to stay in place.
Just looking for any interesting world lore talking to these NPCs on the side.
That big wheel moves because of water. Pretty cool, huh?
I wish my kid was half as well behaved as Yona.
There's one more person down here, yeah.
Sorry, but the ferries... I'm just here to make sure kids don't climb aboard and start wrecking stuff.
He's just a ferry guy. Okay. I'm just checking, All right, we can get to the mission. I think for the mission, so we need to go, so not through there. That's awesome, enjoy them. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so I really have no idea what to expect, which is exciting. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Are you gonna warn me or anything?
When you're knocked away, you can defend to recover quickly.
Okay, good to know, it sounds like.
Be careful if you head north. Some of the sheep in the plains are getting...
Alright. July 20th, Devola and Popola came to keep me company today. They even sang a song for me. It was really great. Needs to practice so I can... Okay. I never have enough time on that loading screen. I think that the original version of the game, those loading screens are probably pretty long. So you have enough time to read them, but I don't. Lock on, press, left and right. Note that R's function will change to pause auto battle when auto battle is active. Come on, come back here.
I better get this mutton back to the village.
Can't do anything else. God, such a tease. Speaking of Shiloh Colossus, reminds me of the really long bridge in Shadow. Yeah, I just wish the loading screen let you pause, that you would like click to continue, you know? Because I assume all that stuff is like really important context.
Damn, what are Shades doing so close to town?
Oh damn, I got like no magic. Level 2.
I had no idea Shades were loose so close to the village.
God, I just want to explore more. God damn it. Hold on, what are those guys doing down there? Are they guys? No, they're not. It's a platform.
Guess I won't be crossing here.
Damn it. It's really that like unending curiosity, like even while like running around the world, and I'm like, damn it, what about over there? Can I go there? Da, da, da. First of all, that's how I played Rebirth the first time. I was just like so into checking out everything. I didn't 100% everything, but I also feel like is the game a little bit loud? I feel like the game might be a little bit loud. I kind of feel like lowering it a little bit. Anybody in chat for like a level check? I just feel like the audio can bring down a little bit. Sounds good to you. Okay. I just want to make sure it's like a good balance between me and the game, you know?
I can't even go hunting in peace anymore. Time to get this meat to the shopkeeper.
I get such Zelda vibes from the world. Like, it almost feels like I'm playing Breath of the Wild.
Here's that mutton you wanted.
Oh, thank you. You wouldn't believe how popular this stuff has been lately. Oh, and this isn't much, but I'd like you to have it. And tell Popola I said thanks, okay?
You got it.
600 gold.
I think Popola wanted 3 medicinal herbs.
I was about to say, I need the 3 medicinal herbs. Look along the bottom of the screen displayed with check what you should do next. Oh, okay.
Make sure you
That's
stock
helpful.
up on the...
Medicinal herbs. A couple extra. And she basically told me to buy a couple extra. Health salve. Ooh, 60%. That's 1,000 gil though. Your poison probably come in handy at some point. Oh, I can buy different maps here. Do I want to buy a map or do I want to save money? Yeah.
Come back in.
Fine. Okay. Yeah, the music's... Oh, today Popo sent me a new book about a big tree. Really hope it has a happy ending. There's nothing worse than a sad tree. I just have to speed read those. God, I love the camera work in this game. It's so cool.
I delivered the mutton. Oh, and here's your herbs.
Great. That should help with the food shortage. And thanks for the herbs, too. That's all for today. You should hurry back to Yona.
Thanks.
Hurry back to Yona.
Thanks.
Hurry back.
Thanks.
Alright, sorry. I just always need to double check. I always feel like there's hidden dialogue. Alright. It's also interesting that sometimes it's just a fade to white sort of thing. And then at other times, you have like the book pages, like the journal pages.
Welcome home. How'd it go today? Anything exciting happen? 'Cause I just stayed here all day like you told me to.
Yeah, you went to the library, don't tell
I tried
me.
reading books, but I finished all of them. So if you have any fun stories, you should tell me.
Well, Popola told me about a legendary flower called a lunar tear. Have you heard of it?
That's a silly name.
I guess. But people say finding one will make you rich beyond your wildest dreams.
I don't think rich is what we need, though.
If I ever found one, I'd buy you
need
so
help
many
with
cookies
anything.
your stomach would hurt.
Could a lunar tear make me better?
Sure. With that kind of money, we could buy the best medicine around.
Maybe.
The kind that'll cure anything. Yona? What's wrong?
It's nothing. Good night.
All right, so that's a whole day, I guess. The next morning. Stand up.
Okay, I'm off to Populus. See you later. And please stay out of trouble today, okay?
Okay. The lunar tear.
That it?
Lunar...
Yeah, okay. All right. Let's save. Does any dialogue change, for example, with
I know Yona means everything to you, but
I think that's pretty much the same.
I know Yona.
Okay, go to Salsa Popola. Your dialogue change at all?
Visiting Popola?
Young people always try.
I say the same thing. Okay. You always have to like test those things out in a game. Devil and Popola keep you company today. And it's back so I can sing to Arkin when he gets back. Okay, so it's talking about singing to me. So is that my sister's journal then, maybe? Like maybe it's Yona's journal that we see in the pause screen. I'm glad some of them repeat so I can actually read them.
Hey, Popola. Need a hand with anything?
I do have something, but I don't know. It's going to be a bit of an ordeal.
I'm sure I can handle it.
Aren't you confident? Well, you know the little wooden bridge out in the northern plains, right?
The one where the pillars all rotted out?
Exactly. We had a team of carpenters working on it, but they were attacked by shades.
Wait, really?
Here.
But it's so sunny there.
Yes, I know. Apparently it was overcast
Okay, so the shades
that
are...
day, and the shades caught
Oh,
them
okay.
off guard.
It was overcast. I was about to say the shades are like breaking the rules a little bit if they show up where it's sunny, but it turns out it was overcast.
One
Okay.
of the carpenters was seriously injured, but they can't move him so long as the shades are there.
Much like today, it's overcast because it's been raining here. I mean, not raining, snowing. Last couple
I'll
days.
go take him out.
Not like a ton. Like it hasn't really snowed much today, but yesterday it snowed a decent amount.
If you're up for it, it could be really dangerous.
I'll be fine, Popola. I've been training every day. I'm as strong as anyone in the village. Heck, I killed a bunch of shades by the village gate just yesterday.
Oh? That's a bit disconcerting. Anyway,
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to take this job?
Of course, I'm ready to game. What if that was like his in-world reaction? Of course, I want to game.
I got this.
All right. Anything else from her?
I'm sorry to put something like this on you.
So what do I have to go? Northern Plains again. Okay. The sky's been surprisingly clear here in the Seattle area. That's nice. It's usually, the last time I went to Seattle, it was like November trip for work. I mean, it was years ago. It was freezing. It was freezing. It was the one and only time I've been to Seattle, actually. It was very nice. Pretty hilly. I was surprised. It reminded me of like San Francisco. Today's something new. Oh, it's a happy ending sad tree. Yeah. And yeah, they are. Some of them are Yona's journal, seemingly. Yeah, it was beautiful. I like I said, I was surprised by how hilly it was. I just didn't expect like the elevation. What has me on this bridge? Oh. Oh shit, that was sick. Press LT at the right moment to deflect an enemy's attack and throw it off balance. Then immediately swing your weapon to unleash a devastating counterattack. Okay. Well, I need another enemy. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Actually, you know what that, like, zoom around reminds me of? The zoom around reminds me of a little bit of Stellar Blade. Oh, I didn't block that? Yeah, Stellar Blade has those zooms. Come on, swing! Still may not be doing it right.
Okay, that's all of them.
I love Olympic National Park. I didn't get to go there. Yeah.
That should take care of the shades for a while.
Stellar Blade's heavily influenced by NieR, I would assume. Yeah. I only ever played the demo, actually. So I still need to play more of it. I did buy it, but I just didn't get to it. I was busy making a Rebirth video, like a crazy person. So I'm just going back. Oh yeah, going back. I think I'm starting to understand what people were saying too, in terms of and NieR was influenced by Zelda. Yeah, you probably heard me say that like, it felt like I was playing Breath of the Wild. Granted, this came out before Breath of the Wild, but just the feeling of these open, like, lands reminded me of it. The NieR composer also made the soundtrack for Stellar Blade. Oh, really? That makes sense. I now understand why people were saying, like, oh, it starts kind of slow. Like, NieR starts kind of slow, especially probably Replicant. Because right now I'm just, like, doing typical JRPG-ish sort of stuff. Like going and getting the mutton and then these sorts of things. Like the little fetch quests or whatever that happen at the beginning of a lot of JRPGs.
You're back.
Hey, Popola.
Did everything go all right? Were you hurt?
I'm fine.
No, I'm good.
Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried. I felt like I sent you into a really dangerous situation, and if something had...
I do kind of dig how even the melee combat feels. Because whenever I've seen NieR, like any gameplay of NieR, I think I've mostly seen automata, and I usually see like, you know, like ranged attacks. Like I think in automata, you have like this little flying thing with you that seemingly shoots things from what I've seen.
Popola, look at me.
I know, it's just...
Oh shit, I skipped a little bit.
I'm just relieved is all. Oh, here. Those carpenters left some money for you.
Wow, thanks.
Go buy something nice for Yona, okay?
Were there any gameplay improvements with the
Yona,
remake?
She came by this afternoon.
They're called pods. I'm named after one of them. Oh, okay.
What? She was supposed to stay home.
I think it's okay. She just wanted to ask me a question.
We are really on top of our sister's whereabouts. This version has fixed the combat. Okay.
About what?
She was asking about the outside world.
You mean outside the village?
Exactly. She seemed excited, too. Poor thing was talking a mile a minute.
She's probably been getting nutty ideas from some book again.
I'm just like so confused about the 1400 years later. And it's like, how long have they been in this village? Why is she only getting antsy now to get out?
Don't worry. I made sure to remind her she isn't allowed beyond the gates.
And now I'm like overthinking the replicant name, right? Like I know this is all rhetorical, please. I'm just thinking out loud. But yeah, like I wonder if these are the same exact kids from what we played in the tutorial. Again, rhetorical. Or if they're like a replicant, you know, in a way.
Thanks.
But
maybe
she
I'm being
was
too
worried
literal
about
with the title.
So you'd better hurry home.
Yeah, I will.
Ah, damn it. I want to ask, see if she said anything different.
Thanks.
But she was worried about you, so you'd better hurry home.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Okay. I've also noticed that the loading screen animation looks like my sister running. Looks like Yona sort of running. I mentioned Shadow of the Colossus, but truthfully, a lot of it feels more like Eco. Even the shades are a little more like Eco, which I think you fight sort of like shade type enemies. The new timeline definitely goes places.
Yona?
Shit, she's not here.
Where'd she go? Maybe she's still at the library.
I literally just checked the library. Is it gonna make me go back to the library? God damn it. Especially because she checked the library yesterday and didn't find it helpful at all. I kind of doubt she would go back to the library. They're making me go to the library, so. Looks similar to the enemy in Asian anime. You gotta love a sibling that never listens to you, yeah.
Doesn't look like she's here.
I played Automata first, then Replicant, and if they do a remake of Drakengard, that'll be my third game in this franchise. Oh, it's like Drakengard connected to this? I've always heard of that franchise, but I didn't realize it was connected to NieR at all.
I'd better go ask Popola.
Oh. Is it also Yokotaro? Oh, he says ask Popola. God damn it. Drakengard 1 is. I'm gonna learn awesome food for Ark, and I better start working on a new secret recipe. Okay. He wants to talk to Popola, yeah.
Hey, Popola? I can't find Yona.
Really?
You have any idea where she might be?
She stopped by earlier today, but that was a while ago.
NieR is technically a spin-off of Drakengard. Oh, okay.
Did she say anything?
She just asked if I knew where lunar tears grow. She's so cute.
It's funny because I never heard anybody bring up Drakengard in relation to NieR before.
I told her how they used to grow.
So it was like Replicant or Automata. I told her how they used to grow around the Lost Shrine long
Yona
ago.
Asking about lunar tears. Oh crap!
What's wrong?
Yesterday, I told her that story about how lunar tears can make you rich.
Oh.
Then we got to talking about how we could use the money to buy medicine to make her better.
I like how the music died out there for this conversation.
You don't think she...
She did.
I think that's exactly what she did. I have to go find her. What's the fastest way to the Lost Shrine?
Through the Eastern Gate.
Got it.
Only that Eastern map. The YouTube playlist I dropped in Discord has Drakengard in it too. Oh, okay.
I have to get to the Eastern Gate.
From what I understand, the Yokotaro did Drakengard 1 and 3, but the second was done by someone else. Oh, okay. Wow, the whole vibe shifted. The music went away. I just want to get that map for the Eastern area.
I have to find... I should check
Oh,
the eastern
goddamn.
gate.
Okay, well, I guess I won't have the map then. Eastern, yeah. The way the game's connected is a spoiler. Oh, okay.
What's that?
Yona's ribbon. She dropped the ribbon. That was making her sick anyway, so.
Can't believe this. She really went to the Lost Shrine.
I assume it's just gonna make me go. Ooh, so yeah, I have no map. I just gotta follow that X.
Look at this rock slide. There's no way Yona could have made it past here. Maybe she found some other way in.
At the ladder we just walked by? What's funny is that I almost bought that Eastern map, but it's probably better that I didn't. Oh shit. These rope bridges, like long rope bridges, give me such Shadow of the Colossus eco vibes, like I was saying. I'm sure that had some inspiration. There you go, medicinal herb. I feel like I can go up here, though. I don't really need to, but I'm curious. Oh, let's see. Rock slide. Okay. I love when games like pull out for cinematic shots on certain places. July 20th. Oh, like keep me company. Practice so I can sing again. Such a variety of like music. Very cool. It's just some herb. Oh man, the tone setting of like this kind of music. Doesn't seem like this is the main way to go. There might be a collectible? No. Nothing there. It's locked. Nothing. What's that? Bronze key. Oh, it's probably for the door that we just went to. Oh, I can't go that way. Oh, wait. Oh, that means this one. Herb. Yeah, NieR games have my favorite game music. Love it all. Were you the one who mentioned going to the NieR concert in New York? Hold on. As much as I do love it, it's just a little loud. I know I mentioned that earlier, but sound mixer. It's gonna pull it down a little bit. Oh, it's Amy Cloud Angel. Got it.
Oh, no. There are shades here too?
Oh shit.
She'll never make it out of here.
This camera angle, what? So cool. I feel like I should have done something with those things. No magic yet. I hear stuff spawning. Or I thought I did at least. Some herb, which I may need at least one of these, yeah. That's where it just was, right? Oh. Can't do anything with these? I feel like I should be able to move these or push them or something. Like, it feels like a puzzle. It's not. Or at least I haven't figured it out yet. God, I love this camera angle shit. Damn it. I feel like I missed something though. Not here. We're here. But not here either. This open area. I feel like I may have missed something. Oh, is this just blocked off? Is that it? Oh, damn it. I had to double check. Damn it. At first I thought this was just like a side area. All gamers would say you had to check, yeah. All right. In here. No. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hi Dan, thank you. I'm happy I'm playing it too. Even though I did that. God damn it. I realized it mid-jump and I just couldn't get back. Or at least I don't have to like go through all the fights and stuff again. Yeah, no fall damage. It's not a Souls game. Just these big doors. Gotta deal with the big doors. And these pointless boxes that I want to like move around, but I can't. It feels like it should be able to be moved around. One-handed sword. Ooh, okay. I will play Automata, yeah. But I have to beat Replicant first. I don't think I have any magic yet, no. That way, okay. Anything this way? No. I mean, so far the shades as enemies are like pretty boring, actually. And just the gameplay would really benefit from having the magic. But I don't have it yet. I can't get that? Now I can. So you have a limited stock. Okay. I feel like this should be able to move. As well. Get another herb back anyway. Yeah, I can see that, especially having played it multiple times. It gets to a point, yeah. Well, it's just like when they give you that tutorial where you're like doing all kinds of amazing shit. It's like you're just eager to do the amazing shit. And the enemies don't, well, these enemies don't provide a lot of either difficulty or really do anything. So at least right now, it feels a little slashy, you know? A little hack and slashy. And it did hit me there. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, I can, like, launch them. Oh, shit. That's kind of sick. The game design and combat of Automata is better, but they're equal. Besides that, got it. I mean, you would expect that for a sequel, you know? Do better at that stuff. I assume this is the main way to go. That launcher was sick, though.
Looks like you can get outside from here.
Okay, but what's over here? Typical video game gamer shit is like, you can go over here, yeah, but what's over here? Just a herb that I can't collect. Oh wait, there was another box. Damn it. Oh, 3 more boxes. Nah, nothing. Alright, I guess we'll go outside then. I love these like 2D zones. Oh, a double jump, really? Right, entering the little maze area. The save point also. Nothing here. Okay, antidote. Probably good for poison. I assume whenever I get that. Oh. Oh, we can move these. I told you I felt like I should be able to move these. But where does it go? Where will I need it? Not here. Like this way. Oh yeah, there's scratches on the floor already. I assume from when it's been dragged before, or moved before.
That ladder's broken.
Ah, because I needed it for that.
I could probably get up there if I had something to stand
Told you remind me of Last of Us. Moving boxes. See, I knew there were movable boxes. Alright, there we go. I thought I was going to grab the edge of that ladder. But this seems to just needed to double jump. I do love how, like, generally quickly, like, I know people said it was, like, a little slow, but it moves pretty quickly to, okay, your sister got into some shit. Alright, save. Oh, shit. Alright, chat, give me 2 seconds. Run to the bathroom real quick. 1 second. A little Yuffie vibes in the middle of playing NieR. Yeah, things move at a decent pace. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. Okay. Back to it. Ooh, we got a health salve. I think that saves like isn't that like a 30%, 60%? 60%. Need that, I'm sure. I'm sure they're dropping that for no reason at all. I'm sure there's a save point for no reason.
Yoda!
Oh shit, hold on. There we go. Wait, I just googled it, and isn't this the game that got updated to change the look of the protagonist? I really don't know. I know it's a remake. I know there's a remake version, but
What is it with these things?
here we go. Ah, the mouse.
I don't have time for this. I have to save Yona.
Alright, so this wants me to get over there.
Back. Get out of my way! Give my sister back!
Okay. Was it Dan? I really don't know anything about any version of the game. The PS3 version had a different protagonist in the West. The protagonist we see here is the Japanese release only. The OG version had a different protagonist in the West as the OG protagonist from the Japanese version. In the original Western version of the game, the protagonist is the father trying to save his daughter? Oh, wow. They thought that a story would appeal more to the West. God damn it. Stop fucking with things. Hey, the West will really like this. Like, you don't know. Just stick true to what you are, who you are.
For the love of all that is holy, would you please
How this
stop
book is
pounding
stalking?
me?
Then move!
It's a book from the beginning.
Yona!
By the heavens, I have never been treated in such a manner. I am a being of incalculable importance, and yet you approach me as a common cockroach.
Yona, say something! Yona! Yona!
I could make a joke of how this is like a talking sentient thing, like in ask some serious book for assistance. I want to. I know what it does. I'm like, should I RP not touching it?
You stand in the presence of ancient wisdom.
I'll let him talk a little more.
I will grant you one final chance. Bow your head and accept my power, or go it alone and fail.
Is that what he has to say? All right, fine. I was just talking about wanting abilities.
There. So how do we save Yona?
Here we go. You unlock the combos tutorial.
Once I destroy these shades, the magic barrier preventing your passage should simply disappear.
You can really do that?
I am Grimoire Vice. My very name brings
Grimoire?
to their knees.
The Grimoire Valentine?
Then do it already, Vice!
You will refer to me by my full and proper name.
Just keep coming.
You should not have turned your blades on me, foul creatures. With a single
somebody hit
word,
me.
I, Grimoire Vice, shatter the very universe itself.
Grimoire Vice? You got Vice in here too. It's all dirge every day. He's tired.
Oh dear.
Oh dear?
It seems that the frantic bludgeoning you gave me earlier has caused my memory to escape me.
Are you for real?
The magic isn't working yet.
You are not nearly as helpful as you claim to be.
Not nearly. Get it? Obtain the sealed verse, Dark Blast. There we go.
Did you just suck the blood out of those things? Okay. You alright, Vice? Hang in there.
Oh, I just realized it's literally your sister is there.
Defeating these monsters.
Alright, I need to defeat these things first.
Magic indeed. This is the true power of Grimoire Vice.
Hold on, Yona. I'm coming. Is that all of them?
Okay. Jinx subsex like it's not the same thing. This game's gonna hurt you again and again. Good. Hurt me. I've been waiting for it to hurt me.
It seems our task is going to be more difficult than I first envisioned. Look how these foolish creatures charge heedlessly into battle. Still, dealing with both of them at once may prove to be a daunting task. It's defense.
Oh, thank you so much.
That sounds bad.
Jabber for the...
Such barriers are impervious to both weapons and magic.
Like I said, bad.
That said, the enemy cannot move so long as the barrier is in place. Focus your attacks on the outer. Stay calm. The man who keeps his head in a fight is the one who emerges victorious. Now, put it out of its misery.
Talking about moving statues? Really?
Yeah, throw that dagger. Oh shit, he parried it. Ooh. That was very close to our sister's body. Two more. Dark Lance. Okay. Switching the magic and abilities. Okay.
Burn the pattern of its shots, then finish it off.
I've got my hands full just dodging. Is this more of your power?
It would seem so.
Are you sure you know what you're doing?
I have limited lance, almost.
Now is your chance. Attack with all your might.
Okay. Yeah, I could charge up the Dark Lance. I just like literally the Dark Lance wasn't pulling up for me. I'm not sure why. But he charged it up. God damn. I'll kill your sister with that thing. Oh, it's sick. Yeah, like, is there MP? Like, do you need to, like, gather back up?
They are not.
Right, just you and me, big boy.
Faceless minions. Swat them aside.
There it is.
Focus on the small ones first.
There it is.
One to go. Keep your guard up.
There you go.
That statue does not look happy.
Pretty sick. Nice. Is it down? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yona!
Daughter! Apparently. In the West, at least. That is wild that they did that.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Were the literal character models different too? Like if anybody has a picture that you can share in the Discord, there's like a NieR channel. If there's like a picture of like the protagonist, like does they visit, like if it visually look different, I'm very curious what that looked like.
I'm the one who's sorry. You must have been scared out of your mind.
Perhaps we'd best depart, hmm?
Good idea.
The shrine's about to collapse. Come on, Yona, let's go!
You're faster than I thought.
I tried. I really did. But I couldn't find a lunar tear. And I'm so sorry. I just wanted to make you rich. And get rid of this disease.
I get it, Yona, but come on.
I'm sorry.
You just don't run off.
Don't worry about... Yona?
Oh shit, just like in the beginning. That's just like in the beginning. Pretty sure Yona was the same or pretty similar. Oh, okay. The protagonist, like the guy.
She has the Black Scroll.
The Black Scroll. Scroll, that's what it's called.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
The weird coughing started about a month or so ago.
So this Yona, I'm already distinguishing them again, rhetorical, I'm not sure, but I hypothesized earlier that it felt like, and don't confirm this, please, but I hypothesized earlier that it felt like maybe, even though these characters have the same name and appearance as in the beginning, 14-ish years earlier, that these might be different versions of them. I mean, he may say something I was like, she's got sick before, but because that Yona was definitely sick, had the Black Scroll. It seemed like this version of my character would have recognized it if it was one continuous life from back then to now. So it feels like maybe a new incarnation of these characters, or replicant, if that's what that means in the title. I don't know.
The disease curses the afflicted with strange runic symbols that gradually spread over the entire body.
My character here also doesn't seem to know the book. Like, he knew the book for sure in the beginning. So anyway, I'm just talking out loud.
And I fear it is fatal.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, it's fatal. He knows.
Oh, Yona.
Come, it's best to let her sleep. Come.
Shrink drop. Magic gold. We should go to the library. We have a talking book.
So unfair.
You could probably check out all the books for us.
Yona hasn't done anything. Why do terrible things keep happening to us?
I would gladly help the lass had I the means to do so.
The other thing I'll say, it's like such an example of idea versus execution. We've talked about this before on stream. Like, there are times in games, it happens in Rebirth and other games, where it's like, I appreciate the idea of this, but the execution, you know, is not that great, or maybe the execution, or maybe like the idea is kind of derivative and it's been around, like I've seen this a million times, but the execution's really good. The book, this talking book, is a really good example of that, because please don't hate me, it kind of reminds me of Forspoken, which I haven't played beyond the demo, but you get this like talking fantasy like armlet with like a personality. Kind of similar like idea as this like book on the surface at least. Obviously it didn't work in that game.
Kid. She doesn't deserve this.
But it's like when you take in how this book is personified, this world, how all this is done. Similar idea, much better execution, right? Oh, actually, I was assuming it was to go there, but I mean, I would assume we would talk to Hippily? Chicken?
I don't feel like talking.
Okay. She can ask about her big floating book.
I heard about Yona. I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry. I heard about Yona.
Oh, okay. Surprised not saying anything about being around the books. I guess I'm being like a little stereotyping, I guess. Like, hey, you're a book. What do you think about all these books? I don't know why I didn't see the stairs.
Oh, you're back. I was worried about you. I heard you went through the eastern gate and... Wait, is that a book?
Okay, so people do see the book. People observe the big floating book.
It's...
Now see here. I am Grimoire Weiss, and you will treat me with the proper respect.
Wait, you're Grimoire Weiss? Oh, that is so cool.
Who's Grimoire Weiss?
Hold on, what? You know him?
Of course. He's the white book I was just singing about.
He's in your song?
Really?
Yeah, the Song of the Ancients. It's an old tune that's been passed down through generations of villagers. It's in a forgotten language, so I doubt you could make much sense out of it.
Do you know what it means?
Well, it's not like I studied it or anything, but I can tell you bits and pieces. There's this terrible black book that shows up and starts spreading disease all over the place.
You look awfully much like that description.
But then this white book appears and saves the world, and everyone's happy. You know how it goes.
Like in between.
What is it?
It's nothing. So how exactly does this white book save the world?
That was a strange reaction from our character.
It's just a song, yeah? I don't really know the details.
Oh.
Aw, don't be sad. Look, why don't you go ask Popola? She's got a big brain, maybe she knows something.
I feel like this dog wasn't here, like as much. It was like lingering on the outside. Now it's like very studiously sitting next to us. Is it barking at the book? No, it's not looking at the book.
That's a good idea. Thanks.
Oh, I just went to talk to her.
A white book, a black book, and disease.
Is something the matter?
No, I was just thinking.
What were you thinking, kid? Anybody share anything on the Discord? No. Just curious what that protagonist looked like in the original version, I guess. This book looked quite different from the one in the prologue. Oh, I'll have to look back at it. Yeah, that's true. What's the Discord? Oh, Nightbot just posted it. Oh, it's at the top of the YouTube chat. You're not... Nightbot's on YouTube. I do have to figure out if I could do that. But it's in the, pinned comment.
I heard about Yona. I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry.
Well, maybe you can help. What do you know about the song that Devila was singing?
Wait, is that Grimoire Weiss?
Oh my god, she just recognized him.
You know Weiss?
Finally, someone who appreciates quality when they see it.
Yes, well, the Song of the Ancients. Let's see.
Oh.
When the great
Movie
black
time?
book, Grimoire Noir, brings calamity upon the world.
Grimoire Noir.
The white
Noir.
book, Grimoire Weiss, will appear with his sealed verses. He will then use them to vanquish Grimoire Noir and purge the calamity he wrought. Or so the legend goes.
What's a sealed verse?
No such records remain, so I can't say for sure. But they seem to resemble some form of magic.
Magic.
You count out the magic I'm doing?
That's it.
What is?
So the song says Grimoire Weiss purchased the world of this calamity, right? And he does so using these sealed verses.
Which is why I literally unlocked sealed verses earlier.
And you believe the matter I infused in the shrine is one of these sealed verses?
Exactly, Weiss. With your power, we can cure Yona.
Guys, don't get too excited. This is just some old legend.
Hey, Weiss was just some old legend yesterday, but here he is. And if he's real, the rest of it must be too. He can cure the Black Scrawl. I know he can.
Do we know anything regarding the whereabouts of this Grimoire Noir?
Sorry, but there's nothing about that in any of the records.
All I can say for sure... Oh. What happened to dialogue? All I can say for sure is that there are a number of sealed verses out there.
Also, it appears the shades you fight and these verses are intrinsically linked.
Then we'll go kill every shade we can find.
No, that's far too dangerous.
What an absurdly reckless plan.
So I should just sit around and do nothing while Yona suffers? I don't think so.
But... well, it's clear I won't be able to talk you out of this, so... I've heard the Shades are gathering near a village called the Eyrie. It's past the bridge on the northern plains. They should be done with the repairs by now. I marked it on your map for you.
Okay.
Maybe you could find one of the sealed verses there.
Oh, another sealed verse. Let's go.
Once you arrive, be sure to speak to the village chief. He lives in the house up on the highest point in the Eyrie.
Oh, hold on. Huh. That yawn. When you yawn and like you tear up a little bit.
Got it.
Not because I'm bored. If anything, probably just I'm tired.
Good luck, you and be careful.
Alright, so where am I going exactly? Visit the chief of the Eyrie.
These books speak of ancient technology far beyond anything we could...
I thought maybe the book might say something. Yeah, and I'm just like shoving him into, hey, you're a book. Can you comment on these other books? Oh, post Discord pictures, okay. Let's see. Oh, wow. See if I can pull these over. Just browser. So this is what the original character model looked like of the in the West from NieR Gestalt, the Western release of the game. You must have really gotten, like, if you didn't know the context of like the Japanese version, You can definitely get some extra Last of Us feelings from this. That's crazy. It's just crazy to like completely replace the character. That's wild. Oh, it's not showing. Filter, right? It's form. Why isn't it showing this one? It's not showing the other one. Isn't it? It should be showing both images, but it's not. Weird. Oh, god damn it. Copy link. I don't know why it's not refreshing the There it is. Yeah. That's the other image. There we go. Now it's showing both. Interesting. Yeah, big oof. Big oof. God, like that just changes so much. Like daughter versus brother. I mean, they're both trying to protect her. I get how you can sort of make it make sense, but I wonder if it made it feel weird. Like, was the dialogue different? Like the dialogue just feels. He talks like a brother, you know? Like, did they literally have to change dialogue and everything to accommodate more of a father? Some villagers may ask you to perform jobs for them. To view any such request, press P. I don't have P. So I was. God damn it.
I must say, that Song of the Ancients is a rather catchy number. I can see why the bards kept it alive through the eons.
Yeah,
I guess I didn't think the
real
story
toe
changes
tapper.
much, but it does.
Wait, do you even have toes?
Yeah, it definitely feels like it would change it. Especially since he's never home, it makes sense that he's bad at taking care of Yona because he's young, but dad constantly at a house felt off. Oh, yeah. How known was that 2 players? Wait, did she leave? Oh my god, the music player left. Yeah, it's so different. Yeah, so were people aware of that change? Like, were people in the West like aware of the change, or was it like a year later you found out, or? Oh, did it F? No, stream seems fine to me. Oh shit, really? Stream seems fine on my end. Hello, 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 hello. It's fine. Okay. Was it like a temporary thing? Okay. I went through like a series of fails last week. It was small F. Okay. It didn't pop up anything for me, like on my end. Okay, it just crashed. Okay. So where exactly do we need to go for this? Oh, it's a Northern Plain thing. I kind of want to buy the Eastern thing no matter what.
Hey there.
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Listen, you know about the chickens we keep in the village, right? Lately, their eggs have been disappearing. At first, I thought it was a thief, but now I think the hens are just hiding them. I guess I can't blame them, but the village really needs those eggs. I need you to find the hiding spots and bring me an egg. That work for you?
Oh, little quests.
These chickens.
Oh my god, we got side quests and everything.
Yeah, they're clever little buggers. Anyway, just ask around. I bet someone in town will have an idea where to look. Make sure you stock up on necessities.
Yeah, I wanted to. I want to buy... Oh, the Airy map. Probably need that. I probably should just buy all these maps.
Come back anytime.
I have just enough money. Fairly certain the Japanese releases got both the Daddy NieR and Brother NieR, and the West only got Daddy NieR. Oh.
Oh, thank the gods you're here. We've got trouble.
What kind of trouble?
There's a wild boar in the northern plains who started attacking villagers. The victims all made it back, but who knows if we'll be so lucky next time.
So you want me to go take care of it?
Yes, and we'll be sure to pay you well.
All right, you pay me, I'll do anything. Japanese only other Brother NieR.
Sounds good to me.
Got it.
Oh, and a word of advice. Once you kill it, make sure you take a boar tusk.
Plot, I don't know if you played it at release, but did you know about the difference between the Japanese release and the American release?
Let's just say it'll come in
Like when
handy.
you played it. Or was that something like a year later you found out, actually the character's different?
You're looking for chicken eggs? I saw one hidden in the shadows once.
That really doesn't narrow it down.
No, there are shadows everywhere.
There are shadows everywhere.
Oh, you only played in 2022.
Some of the gate guards make a habit of coming home late. They claim to be working, but I think they all slip off to the tavern and get hammered. It's not right, I tell ya.
Oh, hello, what perfect timing. Can I ask you to go buy something for me?
Go buy something.
Sure, what do you need?
I need 3 tulip bulbs. They only sell them in Seafriend, so it'll be a bit of a hike.
Do you often get asked to handle such inane shopping trips?
I don't think these trips are inane.
They
Laura
are
and I
inane.
survive on the wages I earn from these jobs.
Okay.
Everyone has it tough around here, but they still manage to give me work. Honestly,
not talk shit.
I'm grateful for it.
I see. Well then, keep up the good work.
I will.
In the grand scheme of things, it's not a big deal. It just changes some
Why not
perspectives a
fill
bit.
your garden with flowers?
Oh, she's a flower lady.
I hope...
How do I pull up my... What's that? How do I pull up my quests? Because it told me as like P. How do I pull up my quests? Oh, Grimoire has a... Oh, right here, quests. Here we go. The florist and shopping division asks you to travel to Seafront to buy 3 tulip bulbs. Where is Seafront? Okay. I played Daddy NieR version. I had to research the lore to discover the difference. My friend got me the series. Oh, okay. So
My
Amy,
sister's gonna rake me over the coals if I don't get my
when you
shopping
played it
done
as
soon.
Daddy NieR, did you
She's a
know
real
about Brother
slave
NieR?
driver. And if I wasn't scared of her, I'd tell her so.
Seafront is the way you're running. Okay.
If I bought everything
You know what
I
the
wanted,
eggs?
I'd be broken.
No. seed. Fertilizing fertilizer. This is a shadowy area, so I almost like wonder if it would be in one of these. Some herb. May not even be here, but
We've got some new items. Comebacks.
you know about these
so
eggs?
expensive lately.
No. It's over this way. Sorry, my curiosity is taking over a bit.
I wanted to become a rich man for my girl, but it's not going as well as I'd hoped. Guess I'll just have to save up what little I can.
Yeah, we're all there, bro.
I don't need money. Just being with him makes me happier than anything.
Yeah, that's sweet. That's sweet. Alright. Nothing really this way.
Is Yona okay?
You're looking for chicken egg?
That real...
Alright, we'll head to the seaside, I guess. Might as well. Oh, you look at the wiki later to find out. Oh, you little fucks. I can't carry anymore. Of what? Wait, hold on. Can't go over there. Yeah, I wish I would tell you. Yeah. Alright. Guess I'll go seaside first. I don't have a map for this area. Okay. Oh shit, got a big boy. Ah, shit. Oh, damn. Took me out. Okay, maybe should not have gotten so up close and personal. Maybe not. Oh, it checkpointed me. Okay. Fuck off, dude. How much damage do I do? Not a ton. One shot death. The guy's pretty tough at the level. Yeah, clearly. I'll try one more time. See, he's a menace. Gotta keep my distance. Bit of a grind. Ah, damn it. Totally doable for some. I would have actually evaded that last attack, but I hit R1 instead of R2. It's a bit of a grind now. I may come back to him later. Like, is it worth trying to take out higher level enemies at a lower level? Like, do you get good rewards and stuff, or is it... Oh, shit. Fuck off. Now I'm fighting these things just like he is. I don't think you get anything all that special from him. From what I remember, it's just decent XP. You might drop an ability, but you can get these from tiny enemies too. Oh shit. He's fucking attacking me, bro. Alright, well now he's pissing me off. Grab the thing. Oh, you do trade one for the other. Okay. I was like, can you do both bells at the same time? But you can't. Just gotta avoid. Literally, we've got to run circles around him. Bit of a grind. God damn, this book needs to charge faster. really just a battle of attrition. War of attrition. A bit more how it's said. Concentration, not so much. This is really just like going back and like circling. He's literally circling him and making sure you dodge when you need to. Just charge up the fight. It's gotta charge magic and run. I do feel it's like a gaming ritual, though, to sort of like take on a high-level enemy when you're not supposed to. It's like just part of every game. Not doing it almost feels wrong. What if I just ran away right now after like doing all this for like, ah, shit! You threw a little curve on that one. There's a little curve on that one. That was like a homing attack. Almost there. Almost there, chat. Finally. Word obtained. Obtained the word souls or soles. Used with all categories, martial arts, MP, recovery rate. Ooh, recovery rate and MP. So there is MP in play. Oh, the blue bar is probably the MP. Weapons, magic, paralyze. Got it. Okay, you obtained a word. Words enable you to power up weapons and magic. You make use of the words you obtained by applying them to weapons or magic on Grimoire Device's word edit tab. Interesting that like a mechanic is literally like words. Let's see. Word edit. Soles. It doesn't like show that it's really showing any change. Can it only work on weapons then? No. Martial arts. +6 MP recovery on the didn't show it when I did it on this, right? Yeah, no recovery rate change showed here. So I think I can only equip this to my martial arts. Yeah, it might be even better on the dodge since I feel like you use that a little bit more. I think I did that right. There's a story for the different weapons. The girl had been betrothed to a local Ford on the day of her birth. As she grew, her days were taken up studying proper bridal technique, while her evenings were spent staring out her bedroom window and offering prayers for her betrothed to the night sky. Oh my lord, if only you would come to me but a single day sooner. Oh, interesting. Looking for now, have a NieR gaming. Fun NieR gaming. Got it. Is there a story to this thing too? Nameless blade. Smash, smash, smash. Sweat rolls down the faces of hardscrabble men as they chip away at ironstone. Their cheerful singing echoing through the mine. We are workers in the mine, dirty from tip to toe. Again, today we search for iron with all our might. Smash, smash, smash. Weapon stories get more chapters when you upgrade them. Really? Huh. Yeah, if you didn't try to fight Midgar Zolom right after leaving Midgar, did you even play FF7 OG now? That's cool. Interesting. Interesante, okay. You gonna fuck with me? You gonna fuck with me? You gonna fuck with me? No, you're good. Okay. Copper ore. I don't know where that leads yet. Hold on. Look, there may have been a town over here. Which might be really where my quest is. I was looking for more of like a seaside area, like a, is this called seashore or whatever? Or maybe not. Oh, I gotta fight this thing. I guess I don't need to fight it, but I want to. How strong is this thing? Shit. There's no real health meter for this thing. Fuck off. There's a bunch of spiders around here. Oh shit. Oh no, what did I get myself into? Oh shit. And I have not saved. Oh shit. This is seafront? Fuck. Do I actually have to fight these motherfuckers? No, can't go through there. These things don't seem like they die. Oh, this is not seafront. This did not seem like seafront. It seemed like spiders I cannot kill. I guess you're talking about where I was running before. Fuck off. I'm assuming, and maybe I cannot kill these spiders. I was doing nothing to those spiders. I was about to say, this manor does not... Now this is what comes to mind when I think of seafront.
town like this is a real jewel. If you can't find it here, you don't need it. There's a post office in the center of town that manages to
They can
send
definitely
letters
kill,
and
but no
packages
reason. Okay.
all over the world. We've also got lots of fish, which are in pretty high demand. Lots of ladies, too. But they're not as sought after.
This town's better off than most, you know. We have our trading partners to thank for it.
God, all the vibes. Oh my God, this music. So one of my favorite parts of like FF10 is like how like the seaside nature of so much of that setting, you know?
This gate is too rusted to use anymore.
Let me get there. You get into a town like this, you just want to
When you're
explore.
as old as I am, it makes shopping trips quite an ordeal.
It's the post office. Save at least.
My husband goes to the tavern every day with his work buddies. If he keeps this up, I'm going to cut off his pocket money.
Oh shit, she's gonna cut his budget.
My no-good husband starts drinking at noon, or earlier. I wish he would keep it under control. He's got kids to think about.
As being irresponsible is what he is.
I've about had it with the lighthouse lady. Sad thing is, she'll probably outlive me.
My wife made me
I
a
gotta
nice
meet
lunch.
this lighthouse lady.
I left it on the counter. Hey, things could be worse. At least I'm not desperate
Let's
enough
hope
to
it's the
sign
only
on
thing
with
she
one of
cuts.
those wacky cults.
Wacky cults.
Yeah, what do you want? Look, this is serious work, not some kind of circus. So get lost.
People use small crafts like these to access the best fishing waters, so we have to make sure they're in tip-top shape. Truth be told, these boats are pretty flimsy.
would ask-
Unless you like drowning.
I would ask if we ever fish in this game, but this doesn't seem like a game with fishing.
What you doing up there? Observing the ocean. I'm heading out on a fishing run soon. If a storm catches you off guard out there, you'd best have kissed the family goodbye.
I have to go to F15 for my fishing desires. Although I did like the, I know there's fishing in, fuck, what's that game? That I really want to play, Sea of Stars. I played it demo. The demo had some pretty cool fishing. I like the fishing minigame in Sea of Stars.
Kids these days got no toughness. 3 months in and he's already whining. He won't survive a single day at
Hey,
sea
what's up,
with that
Kafka?
attitude.
NieR is very interesting so far. Do I want to know? I guess not. I guess I don't want to know. I mean, I do, but I'll respond to your question with a question. Is it a big deal if I find out whether I can fish or not?
I've been working as a fisherman for 3 months, but I've yet to be sent out to sea. How many stupid errands are they gonna make me run before I can go?
It's not a big deal. Okay, so can you fish? I assume not.
The new guy has talent, but he's impatient. I think we'll make him run those stupid errands for a while longer.
So literally the guy who was complaining about it. You can? What? Oh shit.
I've got some time before the next fishing voyage, so I'd better rest up.
When
Alright,
I
now
grow
I'm really
up,
excited.
I'm gonna be a big, strong sailor on a really huge boat. Or a botanist. I can't decide.
Can I break this dude's? Yeah, sorry. Speaking of, You unlock the fishing tip tutorial. Well, how the hell do I get to that? No. Oh. Fishing records? What? I could have spoiled myself if I just looked in the menu more. Fishing tip. Different baits can cause different fish to bite, even if you're fishing the same spot. How does I like, from what I know, the little that I know of NieR, which has felt like a lot of combat and all that kind of stuff, and you know, the little bit, that's all I really know. I did not expect fishing.
A lot of rude, short-tempered people live here. I guess folks can afford to worry about little things when their bellies are full and the weather's good.
Fascinating. Oh, I'm fucking hyped. Fishing tip 4. Getting all the fishing tips. Getting all the fishing tips, chat. Not what I was expecting. Me all bringing all the fishing tips. You can use A. Fuck, what button is that? X? To reel in a fish, even if its HP is not completely depleted, the more HP it has, the less likely you'll land the fish. Okay. I should not have told you anything since you discovered it like 1 minute after I told you. Yeah. That's fine. Alright, so let's say everybody here. I need to find a market of some sort, apparently.
My brother lives in another town, but we send letters to stay in touch. Isn't the post office great?
Yeah, great modern invention. Speaking of which, now that I have unlocked fishing, that's save-worthy. That's a save-worthy thing to accomplish.
What, this? This is the post office.
I could literally go in the post office.
My leg's still bothering me, so I don't think I can get back to my rounds for a bit.
Isn't the post office great? Said nobody ever. What happens back here? Okay. I can't jump on these things. Can pull. Okay. No. Ah, shit. That boxed me out. Okay. Oh, weird. Why am I moving these things? I feel like I did this wrong. I thought maybe I can get back here, but... Chat, am I wasting my time right now? This door's to the north side. Oh, I think I see the door now. shit. I can't go left to right. Oh, I can. Like, you can only go backward and forward for this one. Oh, shit. No. Fuck. Go that way. No, no, no. Go back. Here we go. Obtain the Black Pearl. What the hell is a Black Pearl? Black Pearl, a large valuable pearl with a black veneer. So I will ask Chad a question on that. Can I, like, is there value to it? Like, in terms of keeping it, or is this something to just, like, sell? Upgrade material for a weapon. Oh, okay. I can sell it if I want. It's probably best to keep it, though, and upgrade with it, right? But it's used for upgrading. Okay. I assume it's best to actually use it for that purpose. It's a pearl and it's black. Well, now that solves exactly what needs to happen with it, for sure. This is basically where it came from. Okay.
Man,
yeah, Rollin really
I would love
cracked
a
it.
drink right about now, but the missus would have my head.
I could stare at the sea all day and never
You can
get
summon
bored.
meteor with it. I agree with my character. I'm just gonna call Markin, I guess. I can drop a list of items from the spoiler-free Reddit thread and Discord with items you can safely sell. That would be amazing, Y1. That would actually be really helpful.
Here we are, a stone's throw from the ocean, and not a single man in town knows how to fish properly.
You can teach me?
Here we are.
Yo, somebody put him back in the water.
Us fishermen visit the tavern once a day.
I guess they're fishermen, so it's probably
for men of the sea.
I feel bad. Put it back in the water.
I didn't catch a thing yesterday, which meant dinner was seaweed wrapped seaweed. I better make a serious haul today, let me tell you.
I want seaweed wrapped sushi. That's what I want.
I'm hungry for blowfish, so I brought as many lugworms as I could carry. That's the
See, we got a black pearl, but now this. Oh, there are multiple seals out here. Maybe they want to be on the beach. I don't know. Dahlia bulb. I assume this is the market.
We've got precious materials from exotic lands.
Materia? What is it that I need to buy?
See you later.
I need to buy quests, shopping lists. I need tulip bulbs. Okay.
If you like fish, this place is paradise. You eat nothing but the freshest catch of the day.
Welcome. I'm afraid we don't...
We've eaten fish for the past 9 weeks, so maybe I should get something else. Who am I kidding?
Who else has like a thing that they just love to eat? Like one particular food.
Folks
Like
say
that
the
lady's
metal
eating
bridge
fish. I don't know if it's
offshore
like
used to carry
loving
large
it, but
iron boxes filled with people and cargo. Personally, I think that's a bunch of bull plop.
As long
I'm trying
as
to
you
think
have
of
a
like
rod
something I
and
would
bait, you can go fishing anywhere you like along the coastline.
that I would enjoy eating over and over. Obviously, there's obvious stuff like pizza, but even over and over, you could probably get sick. I think I would get sick of like everything after enough time. Pasta. I made a bunch of pasta this week, actually. I had like leftovers for like 4 days of pasta. Burritos, tacos, yeah. I do that with these tacos that I make that actually my sister kind of put me onto. She would make the meat, and I mean we're Puerto Rican, so the tacos isn't like technically part of our cuisine, but so we'd make the meat the way that we would make the meat in like our empanadas, but then we would put it in a, she taught me to like take like a tortilla, like a soft tortilla, just like pan fry it just a little bit on both sides just to get it a little bit crispy, and then it becomes like a taco shell. Like you basically make your own taco shells. For me, way better than taco shells, than like actual taco shells. I'm more of a soft taco kind of guy, so it's a bit more of like a soft taco with like a little bit crisp to it. And just put the meat in there, and I can like eat that for days. I just make enough meat, I can make that for days. I'm like Aladdin up in these like roofs. All right, let me go back to the market. Like I'm supposed to be.
You're friends with that sexy
I can't stand eating
postman, aren't you?
the same food twice
I just love him
in the same day.
uniform.
Oh, thank you so much, Wyan.
Well, you're pretty nice looking
Let's do it
yourself.
3 times. You're friends with that sexy postman, aren't you? What was she talking about? Does love him in a uniform? Oh, you're not? Well, you're pretty nice looking yourself.
postman in
I'm a
a few
child.
I hope he's all right.
I'm a child. Was this dialogue written for the sort of like grown father NieR?
Care for some imported fruits and vegetables? Thanks. Care for some
Do you have tulips? Tulip bulb. That's exactly what I need.
Thanks for your business.
I think that's what I needed, right? What if I bought the wrong thing? I collected the bulbs, okay.
Shh, I'm playing hide and seek.
Is there any, there's no fast travel, is there?
I promised my brother I'd come visit, but now he won't leave the house. Says his fingers are turning black or some such nonsense.
How do you think I came up with my name?
This town's better off than most, you know. We have our trading partners to thank for it.
A port town like this is a real jewel. If you can't find it here, you don't need it. There's a post office in the center of town that manages
Everybody's
to send
obsessed with
letters
this
and
post
packages
office.
all over the world. We've also got
Yeah, and I
lots of
stole their
fish,
black
which are in
pearls.
pretty high demand. Lots of ladies too, but they're not as sought after.
Why wouldn't they be sought after? What the hell is this way? I hear this guy probably tell me.
This town didn't become a trade hub until the world sank into the ocean. I'm sure other folks weren't happy about it, but it was great for us.
In fairness to being a child, maybe that NPC dialogue was written for one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Men of the sea have a bad temper, and the women are even worse. You best mind your manners.
I'll be careful.
This feels like it's taking me into a dungeon. Oh. I'm just back. Okay. Might as well go back anyway. Oh, he's back, so they respawn. I was curious if he'd be back or not. Well, we did a side quest, chat. I don't know where these things are hiding their damn eggs. They said in the shade, but that was really the only hint. And it wasn't a great one. Look back here. This herb. Let's go return this.
I bought your tulip bulbs.
Thanks. Here's the money.
But you saw the egg pod? Or you're just like, oh. Cultivating plants. Examine the field next to Arkan's house to plant any seeds in your possession. Over time, the seeds will grow into flowers, fruits, and vegetables that you can harvest. There's like farming in this game?
Oh, I forgot. I was going to ask you to get some fertilizer as well.
I'll let you turn this village upside down. Is it in the village? I guess I'll ask that. Isn't it's in the village? Like this core area?
Next time you're in Seafront, can you pick up 3 bounty fertilizers for me?
Something tells me you're near them. It's in the shade.
You're a sight for sore eyes. Could I ask you
Damn,
to
she
handle
needs
some
work
work
too?
for me?
Sure. What's up?
Pod. So I'm just like doing this at my pace, right? And I'm like, so my thought is like, oh, I'll do side quests and all that kind of stuff. Do you suggest doing some story and then coming back doing cleanup, or just like general flow? Yo, sub, happy Sunday. Thank you so much. What time is it right now? It's almost 5 o'clock.
My children want to eat mutton every night, and I keep running out. And I certainly don't have time to hunt a bunch of sheep. Look, if you can get me 10
you
pieces
prefer?
of
Okay.
mutton, I'll pay you higher than market value. How's that sound?
10 pieces a month? That's easy.
Sounds great.
How dare you make me hunt down goats?
They're not goats. They're sheep.
What is the difference?
Or more
totally
keeps talking
different.
on like...
The white fluffy ones are sheep, and the scrawny hairy ones are goats.
People are different as well, yet you're all just called humans.
Yeah.
Good point. Where? Let's see.
The black squall.
I feel like I'm staying in the shadow. Shadow, shadow, shadow. I'm in shadow right now. Oh my god, this music. There's really not that many places to look in this village. Pod, when I find it, will I feel stupid? And hey, Labib's I think I said hi, but I won't feel stupid, okay. What if I just kill these birds? We could double jump up there. It's not really that kind of platforming. Yeah. I switched to Twitch because YouTube's acting up. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate that YouTube is, what is it doing? It was like freezing and stuttering, or? Okay, I kind of, all right,
If I
let's
bought
see.
everything I wanted,
Oh. Pause every now and then. Not just my stream. Okay. Oh, wait. How do I get... How do I get up there again? Because I was like... Oh, this way. Jump on the rooftops? No? Yeah. You know what the chicken eggs are? No. Oh my god, the beams they heed. Holy crap. How many is that? 20? I think it's 20. Thank you so much, Labib Zahid, for I believe 20 gift subs. Yeah, my like multi-chat, it doesn't like show the total number. 25. Thank you so much, Labib Zahid. Absolute legend. Incredible. Who are all these people? Last Belgians, Total Eclipse, Jenga Set. Holy shit, thank you so much. Labib, have you played NieR? Are they hiding the chicken eggs here? I dove near the lethal water. No. I played Automata, never finished it though, because life. Got it. That's basically what this using Twitch is for, is giving me a chance to sort of like actually do this. All right, Plot, I'm gonna ask a real quick question. There's no eggs out this way, right? And if there are not, I don't care about the egg quest that much. So If they're not in the hills, okay, where are they? I really don't care about finding this egg that bad. It's just they're just eggs.
Is Yona okay?
Near Devila? Shit, who's Devila?
Please get that.
Make sure you stock up on...
Where she sits and sings. Oh.
Come back.
So out there. So it's not in the town.
Stop
kids
working
there?
and play with me for once.
One of the pillars. Got it. They mentioned shadows.
There's no better sight. There's no better sight.
Oh. Wow.
Dad, no wonder they've been so hard to find.
Yeah, that would not... I would have never checked out here, probably. You needed it?
Hey, I found an egg.
Oh, that's great.
It was behind the broken wall by the fountain. I guess they like hiding them in shadowy, out-of-the-way places.
Well, that's the first place I'll look next time. Here's your payment.
Goddamn right, give me my payment. Alright, what else did I have? Quest complete. Oh. In uncompletable quests? They give you a list of uncompletable quests? What are your most anticipated games this year? I actually went through this last week on stream. But let me just I can pull that up real quick. Since he dropped 25 subs, feels only right. Let's see. There are a bunch of 2026 games. Let's pull it up real quick. Yeah, so I was going through like games. So Karen, actually, I played the demo for this. It was really cool. Worth checking out for sure. I showed gameplay of it last week because I played the demo. There is a demo on both PlayStation and PC. It's like this mountain climbing game, very cool, very chill, but like very intense. Reanimal looked pretty cool. Resident Evil, obviously. I'm probably not gonna play Resident Evil. I'll probably watch somebody play it because I have not really played the Resident Evil games. I did buy them all recently on Steam, but Fatal Frame looks pretty cool. Pragmata, I'm really looking forward to. Lego Batman, Phantom Blade Zero, Saros. Although I need to play Returnal first before I really get to Saros. And then of course GTA 6. There's a bunch of games that don't have dates. Control Resonant, I really want to check out. Mixtape, I really want to play. Wolverine, Onimusha, and then Fable. We'll find out this week because they're going to show it at the Xbox event. So those are kind of the games that are like top of my list for right now. Yeah, there's still so much to announce for this year. I tried Karen and I got into it. Oh, you got into it too, Steph? Need to bounce. Have a great rest of stream, my friends. I'll make another NieR joke, but I think there's been nearly too many of them. Thank you so much, Wick, for hanging out. Yeah, there's an Xbox event coming up on Thursday. On Thursday at I think 5 o'clock Eastern. So then they're showing Fable at that event. So if you just go get the other one, return to shopping. Oh, the bounty fertilizer, okay. This is okay. I gotta kill the 10 sheep. And there's a boar hunt in the north. Well, now she makes me want to go get the damn... I was just there. Let me go buy the damn thing real quick. Fertilizer. I'll be doing this bullshit. But it's fast. Let's run there real quick. I got a log. What is this? Iron ore. Real quick, real quick. Thankfully, the character runs pretty fast. If she gives me some other shopping bullshit, though, not as DQ, no. I've never played a DQ before. Never really caught my attention, truthfully.
I love the...
Hey, get out of my...
Care for some important...
Oh, she just does like fruit and stuff.
Care for some important...
I know she sells fertilizer.
Thanks for your business.
Your friends
This
with
shop
that
keeps
sexy
gone.
hat?
It's funny how people won't... We got the latest in...
Medicine? Oh, here we go. Fertilizer. Bouncy fertilizer? Is that what I need to get?
Hope to see...
Bouncy fertilizer. 3 of them. Okay.
We got the latest...
Bouncy fertilizer. I already have 1, so I just get 2. Southern Plains map. I only have 650. Damn it.
Hope to...
Okay. Swear to God, if she's... I'm not gonna go for another thing in the shopping list. If she gives me something else. SE lineup is kind of weak this year, sadly, in terms of new games. Yeah, I think they're doing a whole lot of like soul searching, and they got a whole new CEO, and granted that was like years ago. Does the time of day change in this game? Because this feels different. Like, does time pass? Like day-night cycle type thing? Oh, and the big guy's gone. Can I get mutton from this one? Or is that only north? Oh, I leveled up. Venison. I think the big guys give me the mutton in the north. Yeah, it looks like the gate day's getting later, yeah. I mean, Octopath Traveler 0 just came out. Have you checked that out, Labib? Octopath Traveler 0. I still need to check out the demo. I downloaded the demo, but I haven't played it yet. But I've only played a little bit of Octopath 1.
Here's your... Oh, thanks. Sorry to make you go all that way. And here, take a bulb and a pack of fertilizer.
All right. Ooh, 2,000 gold.
Why not fill
She have
your
more
garden?
bullshit? Okay. Ooh, tomato. Kinda want a tomato plant.
I hope you grow
You beat
some real
Octopath
views.
Zero. No liked it. How was it? So, give me the lowdown on Octopath if you don't mind. Like, I played a little bit of the. I played some of the first one because it was a full release. It was a Game Pass thing I checked out. You haven't played 1. I heard from people that they liked 2 more than 1 anyway. How did you like both of them, I guess? Which one did you like more out of 0 and 2?
Sheep hunting. There really is no task too immodest for you.
0.
Hey, it's harder than it sounds. They're really squirrely and they run away fast.
So smite them with magic.
Unlock the sidestep attacks tutorial.
What is it? Shades?
No, you're right. If I use magic, I don't have to get close.
Might I make another suggestion?
What?
Do not yell like a madman every time you come to a realization.
You can save Yona, Vice. Heck, maybe you can save the whole world.
Can I, though? I wonder.
I guess I won't use you for kindling after all.
You really should treat omnipotent magical beings with more respect.
Alright, what does that tutorial say about the sidestep thing? Sidestep attack. Press X at the right moment after a sidestep for a unique attack. Well, what's sidestepping? Just R2? I assume R2. That was pretty cool. Oh shit, kick me, bitch. Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Let's do this slow, the fast way. Oh my god, I feel awful. Come back here, big boy. That quality mutton. Damn, they disappear quick. Those bodies went away. Shit. Alright, how many mutton do I have? I have 9. Need 1 more. Someone call PETA. Alright, I also need to take down some big fuck. That was another quest. I'm pretty sure it was up north. Where was it? The boar hunt. An old man sitting next to the item shop in the shopping district says that a wild boar has been injuring people in the northern plains. Okay. Gotta find this big boar. Are you a big boar? No. How about you guys? You're not really a boar. Yeah, you're a goat. Any of you guys seen a boar around? Any of you seen a boar around? seen a boar? Seen a boar? No? Alright, I think after we do these side quests, we'll do some Crisis Core. It's already 5 o'clock. Part of me is like, oh, should we do more main quests for NieR? But I'm also realizing, like, stream's just going a little long without at least doing some Crisis Core. I mean, part of me wants to play this for sure. Especially to get more. Lizard tail. I need a boar. Berries. It's typical like JRPG, like humble beginnings, right? Like you're fighting goats and boars and... Oh, this, the bridge is fixed on this now. I wish you gave me a little bit more of a lead as to where to go to find this boar. Oh, here we go. That's a big boy. What's up, buddy?
It's a wild boar.
Have you the skill to hunt one of those down?
I don't know. They look pretty strong.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
This is impossible!
Can I parry it? I don't think so. Can I parry it? No. Definitely not. Alright, quite a bit. Come on, come over here, come over here. I wanted to hit the wall. Ow. Fucker. Come over here, come over here. Over this way. Oh, they didn't hit the wall? Come on. Come on. Fuck. Oh, damn it. That killed me. You can't parry the boar. You gotta get good at dodging and shooting and occasionally slicing. Yeah, well. Just killed me. Oh, damn, did I not get all my... Do I have... I don't have my mutton. I gotta recollect my mutton. Don't I?
There really is no task too immodest for you.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a trick.
It's
It's
harder
fine.
than it sounds. They're really squirrely and they run away fast.
So smite them with magic.
Aha!
What is it? Shades?
No, you're right. If I use magic, I don't have to get close.
Might I make another suggestion?
What?
Do not yell like a madman every time you come to a realization.
You can save Yona, Vice.
Stand on the hill or something where it can charge, where it can't charge at you.
Can I, though? I wonder.
I guess I won't use you for kindling after all.
You really should treat omnipotent
One
magical
mutton.
beings with more respect.
2 mutton. So you can just do that and not get hit? Is that the idea? Three, 4. Ah, I went away. God damn it. Yeah, this rock ahead of you, there's a bigger one near the board that you can stand on. So you just do that for cover, though. Is that enough? Might just return this first. So I don't have to do it again. Nine mutton. Okay. Let's see. There's some things up there. What are those things on the mountain above the boar? Tree branch. But there's stuff up there. Shadows? Or shades, I guess. Sidestepping tutorial. Doesn't seem to even be affecting it. Oh well, whatever.
Hey,
Come fight
it's a
me, you
wild
bastard.
boar.
Have you the skill to hunt one of those down?
I don't know. They look pretty strong. This is impossible!
At least with like regular bosses, you could tell where it's like health is at. With this, you can't. Is it a bit tricky? Come on. Ah, shit. Come on. Yeah, it's just a sponge at this point. I could feel that. It took you almost 4 minutes to kill it. Oh, shit. It reminds me of a spider I was trying to attack earlier. Come on. Got him. Enemy health bars can be enabled too. Oh, really? So it's not just a boss thing. Oh, there's an option for the menus. Hold on. Enemy HP gauge. Got it. I'll turn it on for now. Maybe there's a minimalist thing about it that I would like having it turned off, but the area is pretty close to where I am too. Some NPCs told you to go there. Oh, okay. Let's see, I had a quest there, right? Well, somebody told me to go there, but I don't have a quest for it. Is the Eerie, like, gonna kill me sort of thing, or... Oh, the area is down there. Oh, that's the main quest. That's the main quest, I think. I just want to go return these first, and then I'll be done with the side quests. I think. Oh yeah, there's the enemy gauge, the HP gauge. Oh, I see why it's turned off. I see why it's turned off. Yeah, we'll turn it back off. It's just kind of unsightly, you know? Okay, question chat. Because obviously I want to play some Crisis Core as well before we end stream. Do you think it's worth going to the Eerie, or will that like open up a whole avalanche of stuff that I'll either can't stop or I won't want to stop? Basically, is this a good stopping point, or should I check out the area a little bit? The area, I guess. I just realized a lot of this has been like side quests. In my opinion, better next stream. Okay. Who's this guy?
If we turn this entire plaza into a field, we could probably improve our food supply situation.
Okay. Actually, before I go turn the... Oh, yeah, I'll turn this up in first. Up to you, but sure, this would be a good time to stop. Okay. So who do I need to go? Oh, she was one of them.
Here's your mutton, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. I swear the...
Fashion cooking.
Please
She have
get that
another thing?
mutton.
I already got the mutton.
Please get that.
I got the mutton, lady.
The sheep in the northern mutton is...
Alright, who had the other quest? No. Boar hunt. Who asked for the boar? Old man sitting next to the item shop. Oh, this guy. God damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button. The area's a major location, has some big plot ramifications, so it depends on how invested you are. Okay. Yeah, probably it's a good time to stop then.
And it looks like you found a boar tusk, too. They say boars become tame around folks who carry one of those. Apparently, they'll even let you ride around on their backs.
Really?
Sounds like hokum to me. But if you're brave enough, you might as well give it a shot.
Oh, they just unlock it. So he told me to keep it. Controlling boars. Oh, shit. This does feel kind of Zelda coded. These are like my horses almost. I just did not expect this game to look and feel this way. I didn't expect like an open world aspect to it. I kind of expected a little bit more of a, I guess, linear kind of game. You're right.
Young people always...
Oh, you've been talking the whole time, saying the same thing. I kind of want to plant something, though, in my garden. NieR. Yeah. How do I plant stuff in the garden? Oh, over here, maybe. So should I fertilize first? Probably, right? All right, fertilize. All right. They even have flowers? Tulip? The amount of items you can harvest from the field depends on fertilizer and water supply. Watering frequency only affects plants at each stage of growth, so try watering a little bit. How do I water them? Oh, I have water. Yeah, I want that tomato plant. I don't even play farming simulators, chat. I make fun of them. But here I am in my JRPG that I thought was gonna be me like killing things and going crazy, which I'm sure I mean I am, I will, but I just did not expect this game loop. Alright. 3.5 hours, pretty decent. Alright, so we'll do some Crisis Core next. I did say it was going to start slow. You did. You did. I just didn't expect that. It's more so, it's not really the pace. It's more of like the just like the things you could do, like fishing, which I haven't done yet. Farming, the open world aspect. I just really did not expect a lot of those things. Let me start up Crisis Core and then we'll run to the bathroom. Glad you're playing NieR. I am virtually ignorant about it and its plot. I'm looking forward to understand why everyone seems so resoundingly love it. Yeah, right now it's definitely like the slow start, which people told me about. I was kind of expecting that. Let me just change the category. Stream Manager. Crisis Core Reunion. Okay. It's done. Should be in the game now. Set up for the right. $1440p. All right, let's make sure it shows up for you guys. There we go. It's a screen. Okay. All right, give me 1 second, chat. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I've been gaming for hours. It does that. All right. See you all in 1 second. Yeah, it was really, the Sephiroth, same thing. It wasn't what you expected. Pleasant surprise. It's a very, different, very different vibe than what I expected. But I'm really into it. Okay. I've been good all week. I've been eating as I should. The diet has been on point. I've not been spending money on food, but I just did order food. A little Sunday treat. Especially because I've been good this week. Load game. So it's been a while since we've been in here, chat. It's been a while since we have done Crisis Core. I forgot what the hell. Oh, I gotta see Aerith. Okay.
This is Sector
What do you got going on?
The place for entertainment.
Oh wow, it's low. Sound. Volume mixer. I should probably also change the like title maybe, at least on Switch. Back to Crisis Core. There. Done. Okay. Cool.
If you walk from the fountain toward the clock tower, you'll get to Loveless Avenue.
Rare and cheerful video game protagonist. He really is.
Stairs there, you can go to the Sector 1 station. From the station.
I know all that. Isn't there like stuff to do? Is it here that you could like do like the fan club stuff and whatnot? I got Shinra news. Analysis of the Midgar attacks. The recent attacks came in 2 stages. The first stage was the attack on headquarters and the entire Midgar region. Our forces were dispersed to respond to these initial attacks. The second stage consisted of additional attacks on headquarters as we attempted to recover. Although the damage dealt was costly, its overall impact on the company operations is minimal. Oh, Labib, thank you so much. Thank you again for the 25 gift subs. I turned it down because NieR was blasting very cool. Well, each of the games has like their own volume control. So I just had crisis score down for some reason.
I don't know. The face
Let's
is
stand
a
up.
3. The rest is up to what's in his wallet.
Damn, chat. This guy got roasted. I forgot about this. I knew there was something about this NPC interaction. As I ran up to it, I was like, there's something funny here, isn't there? She's literally thinking the face is a 3. The rest is up to what's in his wallet. God damn.
Hey there, little cutie pie. What do you say we have some fun together, yo?
3 out of 10? I mean, I don't know how to rate dudes' looks. Like, I really don't. Like, there's something like famous McMen for like being attractive and stuff, and I'm like, really? You guys are into him? So maybe I'm way up. It doesn't seem that bad. Did NieR find Angel yet? Yeah, I don't know. Damn, poor guy. Got destroyed. Got absolutely destroyed. Oh.
That getup. Are you with that Shinra outfit, soldier?
Yeah, I'm with Soldier. Name's Zach.
You Shinra people are so arrogant. So I'm hearing through the grapevine that hordes of monsters have been seen around Midgar and Calm.
Around Midgar?
Huh? You didn't know about this? And you're with Soldier? Then here's something you should know. The study of planet life speaks of the legend of weapons, guardians of the planet. When they sense the planet is in danger, they rise to destroy that which ills the planet.
And this relates to the monsters how?
That which ills the planet. Sounds like they're talking about the Shinra Company to me.
Good story, bro. They're just monsters. Weapons, you say? Come on.
Go ahead. Laugh it up while you can.
So there's stuff like Palmer walking around and Don Corneo. Was that email?
Huh? Oh, you're not the Shinra army.
I'm part of
Trying to
Shinra.
hide from the Shinra people right now. Go away or they'll get suspicious. Huh? What the? You're a soldier? Please let me go. I'm not a bad person. I'm just a simple reporter.
I guess you don't look like a bad guy.
Report him. Shit, I forgot what to do here. I was not really paying attention.
Thank you. I really owe you one.
I'll let him go.
So what's your deal?
Who I am isn't important. I'm just a journalist, trying to uncover dark truths about the Shinra Company.
I'm interested. Color me interested.
Our readers are always seeking the truth. My mission in life is to find it for them. Can you give me your contact info? It's not much
Oh,
of a
yeah.
thank you, but I'll send my articles to you, free of charge.
I'll be a narc.
Make sure
tell
you
you all
don't
about
get Shinra
Shinra.
too riled up, okay?
Thank you for the warning.
I guess it's kind of the opposite on a narc. I'm being an informant. You know what I mean.
Somewhere in Midgar, there's supposed to be a Sephiroth fan club called the Silver
Fan
Elite.
clubs.
It's apparently comprised of only select members, the hardest of the hardcore. It's not for the average fan. Which is why they have access to information and images that an average fan could never hope to see. I have to get into the Silver Elite. No matter what.
Okay. Let me actually update the YouTube title, actually. Silver Fox Club. Yeah. We can edit it, right? Here it is. Back to Crisis Core. Just in case anyone's like scrolling YouTube and they can know that we're doing this. By the way, if you're on YouTube, if you throw a like on this stream, I always forget to do that, but I know it technically is helpful.
Somewhere in Midgar, it's apparently comprised of only select members.
I just want to
hardest
reread
of the
this part.
Which is why they have access to information I have to.
Yeah, she wants to get into it. Okay. Jake, you know how they... Wait. Feel so bad for Sephiroth's fan. Hope she's doing okay. Let me get the Silver Elite bar at the bald bar aesthetic.
The
Angio fan.
Club, Keepers of Honor, is sadly closing its doors.
Oh
I
no.
was really hoping to continue fan activities to honor Angio. I've lost all hope. Please, just leave me alone.
Okay, they're really sad. These ladies are really having a hard time with
is
it.
breaking up.
They
My
are.
mom is so depressed that she can't
Oh my
even get out
God.
of bed. I didn't like being neglected by her, but seeing mom like this is even worse.
It's a bit extreme. Damn, your mom is down that bad?
I heard the merchandise didn't sell well at the memorial event. The fan club is now in serious debt. Genesis is
Genesis
killed in
fan.
action. And now his merch is a failure. I can't stay still anymore!
Some of these stands are crazy. These are like the most... The most, what's the word? Oh my God, why am I blanking? Down bad, obviously, but, I guess it's not really the same as like when you're like, not pseudo-social, what's the word? It's like when you act like you know somebody from a distance.
And I was so close.
Obsessed, unhinged, those are all true. But it's like with streamers, right? Like you shouldn't be, what's the word? It's like something social, parasocial. Yeah. Even though they're not really, they're just really obsessed more than like acting like they know him. I also reported and I was so close to catching him. Oh yeah, I let him go. Sorry, I let him go. Yeah, he's good. He's my people. It's not really the same thing though. It's not really parasocial. At least not that scenario. They're just more obsessed. Versus like acting like they know them. What's new? There's a bunch of new shit. I'll probably do a lot of these off stream because they're sort of like almost busy work. Let's get used to the combat though real quick. Let's just get back to the combat a little bit. It's been a while. Oops, wrong button. Have to get used to the buttons again and everything.
Conflict resolved. Oh yeah.
All right, I fucked them up. I mean, I know they're like low level. It's like a level 2 mission, but just limbering up.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Oh yeah.
Passionate. A little bit more than passionate.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Conflict resolved. Oh yeah.
These are really low level.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh, that's
Activating combat
chest.
Out of the way. Take that.
Conflict resolved.
Got him.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Have all 3 chests, yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
All right, easy enough. Limbering up, getting used to the controls again. It's been a while. Mail address for the Sector 8 materia shop obtained. Shop news. Reporter. Here we go. The reporter had just let go. 2 soldier operatives reported as killed in action were spotted alive. Both Genesis and Angel were seen entering the Apple processing factory in Benora. In fact, my source tells me he saw more than 1 Genesis appearing, one after another in succession. Copies. Professor Hollander of the science department was also present. One can assume that Genesis and Angel are involved in clandestine experiments taking place at the factory. I have since lost contact with my source, and I can only pray he is safe. I wonder if the source is in the Turks. Because who would know that? The best shop in the world. I thank you for taking on combat missions on behalf of City Planning Department. I hope you accept as a token of our appreciation this flyer for the newly reopened materia shop in Sector 8. It's a very famous and convenient shop that ranks #1 in the world in materia sales. It was closed for some time during remodeling, but it's now back in business. Feel free to use the services this shop has to offer, and I hope to continue your duties for your company. Ooh, so there's like little bonuses for doing some of these. Forgot about that with these missions. I think I'll just do chat, unless you know of like ones that I really should do. I guess I can sort of like finish this one. It's really relatively low level. Stay on the outside. Chest there. Okay. How do I see the map again? Oh, here we go. Just down here, yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Oh yeah.
Okay. One chest. Objective is on the other side, okay. If you stay on the outside of these, you actually do avoid combat. Oh, right here. It's really running in the middle of these that trigger combat. You watch it run in the middle.
Activating combat mode.
Combat.
Later. The end.
Conflict resolved.
3. Let's see if there's another one along the way. Yeah. Right here. Like this fake bastard over there.
Activating combat mode.
We can't have them calling for backup. I'll draw their attention. Make sure you take them out.
Yeah, you got it.
Some of these cutscenes I just want to make sure I've watched, you know? Oh god. Totally miss.
What? It's Soldier! Everyone, get out here! Ah!
What are you doing?
Sung took care of it.
They called for backup.
Sorry, jumped too far.
Idiot, Zach. Idiot.
Conflict resolved.
I didn't even need the one brick. Okay. Get back down.
I lost that I believe.
Oh yeah, he was talking with the reporter. Loveless Avenue. Oh, see, there's all these quests. And it's ahead of me. Okay. The quests are ahead of me, I think. Yeah.
What are you doing here? Something up?
Is this the Wu-Tai mission? Final Fantasy's greatest himbo, Zach Fair.
Have you been made aware? As of late, Wu-Tai remnants are trying to form
Yeah, the
an
Wu-Tai-ian-
anti-Shinra organization.
Yeah.
The Wu-Tai?
Yes.
The Wu-Tai?
It's evidently being spearheaded by their special operations force. Their scout units are now posing as civilians and are acting as spies.
Crescent unit. Oh, those guys.
There are a
I think my
total of
food's
6
arriving,
confirmed
by the way.
spies. They are lurking somewhere here in Midgar. We're following all the leads that have come in, but we still haven't managed to locate them.
So when the food comes in,
We appreciate the help.
I think we might
Now,
watch,
let's split
like,
up and
continue the NPC video. Anybody here remember when we started that NPC video? Like, while I eat, maybe we just watch a little bit of that.
Here's the intel on spy number 1. We know that he's hiding somewhere within Sector 8. If you find anyone suspicious there, please detain him. The Wu-Tai are masters of disguise. Don't be fooled by appearances.
Somewhere within Midgar, 6 Wu-Tai spies, disguised as civilians, are lurking. Find and expose these spies and acquire information on the Crescent unit. Okay. These guys are already sus.
Oh, thanks for patrolling Midgar.
You're with Soldier, I see. But what business do you have here?
Well, no business really.
Sus.
It is the duty of the 18th Squad of the Shinra Security Department to patrol the streets of Sector 8. Anyone who disturbs the peace in Sector 8, soldier or not, will be dealt with.
Whoa,
He's
now,
Wutai.
take it easy there, guy.
This is actually good timing. I have something to say. What Midgar needs right now is not soldier.
What do you mean?
Oh, this is the guy who hates soldiers, I think,
Who is
actually.
it that finds
I think it's a
lost
regular
children
trooper.
and takes them back to their mothers? Who is it that catches the crooks who steal change from vending machines?
I think there's just a guy who hates
Who is it
soldiers.
that warns young people talking loudly on their phones in trains? That is all us. So, who Midgar really needs is the Shinra Security Department.
Thanks for your service?
You won't be so arrogant for much longer. We'll be holding a joint training session with Soldier soon. Security against Soldier. We'll find out soon enough who the true elites are.
Buddy. I literally have an alien coursing through my body.
It's Soldier and the Turks that always get the attention, but that's about to end. At this next joint training session, the security department will prove its worth.
Yeah, the insecurity. I don't know, these children look awfully Wutaian to me.
This is the busiest part of Sector 8, nicknamed Loveless Avenue. Loveless is considered a literary masterpiece. They've even made it into a play.
Talk to me after 10 Mako showers and
Mr.
injections.
Soldier, let me ask you something. Have you ever met a dandy gentleman who rides a black chocobo?
Joe?
Really? You've seen him too? He's just so cool and suave
Maybe not.
with his 10-gallon hat. The other day I went to Calm and was attacked by monsters along the way. You've heard that monsters are running amok around Midgar and Calm, haven't you? Well, that's when he saved me. The man on the black chocobo. He was so dashing.
Oh, it is Joe.
Much more heroic than, say, your average soldier grunt.
Everyone's just talking shit on me.
This is...
Oh, I saw this guy already. They need nothing. I'm gonna check to see if my food arrived. Give me 1 second. All right. Whilst I eat, let's watch that NPC video, that Rebirth NPC video. This is obviously hard to play while eating. Sound, volume mixer, mute Crisis score for now. Okay. FF7. Oops. Rebirth NPC video. Actually, we'll do this. Okay.
Ridges ground, an ever-present reminder of the stink of death that haunts this place. There's an old legend about the souls of the dead resting somewhere just beyond it, and with its ragged ridges
I just got the chicken tenders that I got a while back.
Jutting into the sky.
Ah, damn
like
it,
something out of a
Snaps.
fantastical painting. I can't imagine the folks in those treatment centers sleep easy with Mount Nebel looming behind them.
Let me handle the narration. I will not be mocked. I'm going to take a deep breath. I am going to remain Calm is my favorite town in Rebirth, even beating out heavy hitters like Costa del Sol and the Gold Saucer. Maybe it's because it's the first town you freely explore. Maybe it's because of the homely new arrangement of Nobuo Uematsu's On Our Way that just stirs my soul. Calm is cozy in every sense of the word, and it's filled with fun, quirky, and unique NPCs. There's a giant Mako tank in the middle of the town square, which the people rely on for their energy, and here you can see two rival maintenance workers who both...
Oh, looking adorable as ever, my darling little Mako tank.
talk to it.
That weirdo's whispering sweet nothings to the Mako tank again. Can't he see the pipes have got it going on? The way they glisten in the sunlight.
But clearly consider the other the weird one.
Oh no, you've got a bit of a stain. Don't worry, I'll take care of that for you.
That's so funny.
Here, you can see a troop.
I just don't know if I'd really even notice some of these, like, is the scene wrong? Oh, oops, my bad. I don't even notice a lot of these
Practicing
sometimes.
their dance for the upcoming Harvest Festival.
And don't forget to smile. Make sure you stay on.
Some of the NPC dialogue is also in that corner, so.
I believe the scene references the opening chapter of 2006 Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus, which begins with a festival in Calm featuring a similar dance sequence. I'm curious if...
It's funny because I was going to say is, there are these like little NPC things between each other. I just don't know if I'd really think about, you know?
We'll see the festival
without like this video pointing it out.
There is a slightly more quote-unquote macho rehearsal just behind them, as men in suits train their bodies in case of another invasion.
1, 2. Everything that we do is for the reactors.
Only one man here captures my heart, though. Just behind the dance troupe is a suit holding a giant bouquet, waiting on his
This
date.
guy's unmissable.
His voice actor captures his frantic, nervous energy perfectly, and his story actually progresses over the course of the game. Here's him at the beginning.
She's late. Too late.
1985 Dragon. I don't think Dirge will really get a remake. I really don't. It's like not one of the more beloved. I think they'll just cover some of the best stuff in the remake trilogy. Really the only chance for a remake like that? NieR was cool. It was cool. We just finished playing. We played like 3.5 hours. We did like the first sort of like main mission thing. We got there's like a magic book that unlocks the magic for you as a character. So we did that, and then like all the side quests in that initial area was what we did. And then the next thing was gonna be a big story thing. So since I also wanted to play Crisis Core, since we're double teaming those two games for the next couple of weeks, I wanted to play some Crisis Core. As for the question about Dirge, like really the only opportunity for a remake for that is if the remake trilogy truly like lines up and then everything goes to Advent Children's still intact as like the next chronological thing, then maybe they remake Dirge to sort of like do it properly. But we'll see.
Or am I here too early?
Was getting here a day ahead of time overkill? Maybe I got a little carried away with this whole proposal business, but the weekly horoscope was crystal clear. Preparation is key. How else am I supposed to interpret that?
And after Calm gets horrifically raided by Shinra troopers,
Something good has to be in store for me after suffering through that interrogation. Patience is always rewarded, right?
Oh, I never heard that.
And finally, here's him at the
follow-up.
end.
She dumped me! She seriously
Oh.
dumped me! Where did I go
I think I did
wrong?
see this though.
Should I have tried to ask her out before begging her to marry me? But the weekly horoscope is clear as day! It's set to cast all doubts aside and seize the moment!
Poor guy. I have to say though, is it that ludicrous to believe in?
Well, think about the Ever Crisis release. Everyone's very curious how they handled Dirge in Ever Crisis. Like, will they actually be proper playable chapters? Or, especially if the game is in any kind of trouble, like financially, or do they just drop it the way that they did the Advent Children ones? Which are like fights put together with some cutscenes in between. Like, really how they do Dirge, because they already confirmed they're going to do Dirge. How they do Dirge will tell us, in my opinion, whether Ever Crisis is long for the world or if it's ending soon.
Horoscopes in, like, Final Fantasy? I don't know. I'll leave you with that one. Do you want to see a happier love story?
Is this really the time to be going out on a date? You heard what happened in Midgar, right?
Some reactors were bombed, a plate fell,
And I know,
and a tornado rolled through town.
supposedly the revenue
Take
and
it
like
all
player
together.
count dropped a
It's
lot in
enough to
Japan
suggest the whole
too.
world's coming to
Yeah.
an end.
So what? The apocalypse comes and you decide you want to spend your final moments with me? Huh, that's weirdly
I
romantic.
remember this. There's a couple who get their date interrupted by the Shinra raid as well.
I can't believe we got arrested in the middle of our day.
Oh.
It was kinda cool, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, and when that guy decked you, whoa!
Hey, Avalanche, thanks a ton. That was just the spark our date needed.
But revisit them at the end of the game, and you'll see they're still laughing about it, making plans to become more serious.
If war really does break out, we probably won't be able to keep going on dates like this.
If you're
Oh,
worried
wow.
about that, I think we should tie the knot. I promise you, babe,
Wow.
you'll never have a boring day with me.
That's the truth. I never know what kind of trouble you'll attract.
There's a whole
It's a
little
particularly
storyline.
charming one. There are actually a lot of love stories peppered throughout the
Oh,
world of
these two are
Rebirth.
funny.
One of the funniest ones features these two women who have just arrived in Calm from Midgar.
Breathe in that fresh air. Take in the never-ending sky. Goodbye, Midgar. Hello, freedom. This is just what I needed to put that creep behind me. Ugh, that absolute pig. I can't believe he dumped both of us. The nerve. Wait, you were dating him too? How am I only finding out about this now? What the hell?
Both were seeing the same scumbag, and after discovering this, they get into a fight over it.
This is for him. Hey, quit it.
Slap fight.
Actually, we're a pretty good match. You hussy! Excuse me? In more ways than one, maybe.
Come back at the end?
Hey, let's go on a date on our next day off. Okay, how about the Gold Saucer? I hear they do all kinds of fun couples events. I'd love to go.
And they're actively planning their next date. Good for them, I think. That doesn't mean everyone is lucky in love, though.
Started in
Here's
conflict.
takeaway 7. The main characters and villains of Rebirth are obviously a lot more eye-catching
Enemies to
than
lovers
the
arc.
incidental NPCs. Their models are naturally more detailed, their costumes more stylized and fantastical, etc. So unsurprisingly, they stand out and NPCs take notice. Kids will gather around to gawk at Nanaki, for instance.
He's got tattoos!
He hates that shit.
Those children won't stop staring. Have they so much as tried to pet me?
And our human characters? A lot of NPCs crush on them in a way that almost feels meta. There's the Cloud and Drag Enjoyer in Calm, of course. But also these two men, the sole two members of their self-declared singles club. They briefly get wowed by Tifa and Aerith.
I just spied the cutest chick. Light pink dress, ribbon in her hair. I think I'm in love, man. Can't let this one get away.
Seriously, bro? Well, I spotted a girl with the best physique I've ever seen.
Wow, I can't believe I missed her. As a founding member of the singles club, I should have been paying more attention.
You do know we're the only ones in that club, right?
It's really funny seeing the singles club practice their manliness as you
There really is a clubs in FF7.
What exactly are we supposed to do after we spot a cute chick?
Fear not, brother. All you gotta do is channel your inner alpha dunk, then charge.
Okay.
Inner
I
alpha
picture
dunk?
myself as more of a wolf, but I can do
Like
that.
alpha dunk?
Yes! Behold the power of the singles club! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah! You're the best, bro!
Alright, one more time! I'm gonna charge at you with the burning passion of 1,000 suns!
Let me have it!
They're just so dumb.
Here I come, dear brother! Time to channel my inner alpha dunk and charge!
I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit, but there's also this man, who spots Alina across the bar
I heard
from
the
him
alpha
in
dunk
Junon,
dialogue, but not in
and
the
thinks to
context of the
himself,
singles club.
That girl in the suit looks pretty down, but I could cheer her up. Though as much as I
Hmm.
want to buy her a drink, she's got a real intense vibe about her. Might be too much for me to handle.
I didn't realize how much, like,
Talk about humiliating. Rude probably hates me. Boss must want to fire me.
or this
how
woman
much sexual
who
tension
daydreams
there
about
was in the
Scarlet over in
NPCs.
Corel.
Back when the reactor was being built, there was this Shinra exec, Scarlet. I'll never forget her. She wore these stunning red dresses, and the way she laughed.
wow, Scarlet
Can
Sim.
still smell her perfume. Wish I knew what it was. I'd follow that princess to the ends of the world if she let me.
Or these many Rufus fans in Upper Junon, during the celebrations leading up to his presidential inauguration.
Yeah, there's a million of these.
Obsessed with the new president.
He's definitely growing in popularity. All of his merch is constantly sold out.
Remember our mission: to cultivate love and adoration for Rufus Shinra all over the world. So let's get in there and take as many photos as we can.
Back in Calm, there's even
That's
someone who's into
propaganda,
the
but there are
local
some that are just
innkeeper,
like
Broden.
Oh gosh.
thirsting on
Tell
him.
my husband.
It's all good fun. Calm also features this man who has written an epic script about a Baron Kylegate.
I am Baron Kylegate. Behold the towering
Kylegate.
wall that I have built. The future of Calm is bright indeed.
No,
What a name.
no, that won't do at all. We'll never draw crowds to the theater with hackneyed drivel like this.
A reference to a character from Nojima's short story collection On the Way to a Smile.
I am Baron Kylegate, and I will make you rue the day you decided to cross me, Shinra. Now squirm like the
I don't remember
worm
Baron
you are.
Krogate.
Everyone loves
Was that like an episode Shinra?
He'll be evangelizing
Which I know has
about his
part in, like,
script
Calm.
basically every time you see him. And over time, Baron Kylegate becomes Muten Kylegate, as he's called in Nojima's book. A man who was fired from Shinra and sought revenge.
Oh. Yeah, episode Shinra.
I will construct the wall to protect this town for all eternity. Now come and shower me with praise for my magnificent accomplishments. For I am none other than Mutant Kylegate.
Oh, why hello there. Have you come to see our latest production?
It's free for a limited time. Except even that doesn't seem to be enough incentive. It doesn't make sense. The people should be flocking to the theater. Don't they need something to distract themselves from all the horrible news these days?
Easily my favorite interaction in town, though, is this elderly father who laments
Which
his
we
falling
just
out
saw
with his son,
all this.
someone who moved away to Midgard to become a famous singer.
My boy and I had a big falling out. He moved to Midgar because of it. Word is, he's a well-known singer now.
If you look closely at his poster, you might notice that the son, Akira, was in Final Fantasy VII Remake, performing in a dingy old bar in Midgar.
Top of the charts, baby, here you come.
Want an autograph?
I had actually photographed him for my episode on Remake. He'd even booked out a giant billboard in Wall Market.
Oh,
anyway,
yeah.
Akira's career seems to be taking off.
I finally tracked down a music disc of my son's. His name's Akira, in case I hadn't mentioned.
His name is Mutant Kyle Gate.
Following in Wall Market.
When you return here later, you'll find that his dad has reconciled with him and now advertises his concerts in Calm.
The rising star of Calm. Don't miss Akira's homecoming concert. Adored in Wall Market and the world over.
Easy mid.
His silky smooth voice is sure to stir your soul.
Run inside and enjoy the show.
Really? Easy mid.
Cloud sure will.
Remember the night, it was you and I. Golden sparks, moving bright. Flowers that fill the sky.
He performs more songs too.
We just watched this. I did not look that up. Easy mid. I just finished my food too, so maybe we check that out. Like the next time when I find a save point in Crisis Core, I might jump out just to go there real quick because I'm very curious about that. Because I have nods on that. It's so you're saying the same area where you have like the group gathering, there are NPCs and they say interesting things. Let me know. Oh, I'm full. They're in a circle and talk about their live stream experiences. Oh shit. Huh. In that same place where Tifa had her meeting. Is what you're saying, right? Okay, interesting. We'll check that out for sure. Like I said, when we get to a save point in Crisis Core, we'll just hop over there real quick because I'm very curious about that. Could be nothing, but I'm looking for stuff. Got it.
We at the study group compiled Genesis's interpretations of the final act
Oh,
of Loveless
darn it.
into a book. The book is now a bestseller, and the royalties are pouring in. I'm sure that Genesis was watching over us from above. Red Leather, on the other hand, failed in their merchandise push and are now deeply in the red. It's as it should be. Now, it will be the study group that becomes the true official fan club. You, sir, how about you? Would you like to study Genesis's Bible, Loveless, with the study group?
Sure.
Welcome. You are now a fellow worshipper of Loveless.
Exciting.
Oh, there's new mail.
Mystery of the Final Act from the study group. Mystery of the Final Act. I know it's like because it's the missing final act in Loveless, but there's some Loveless FF7 remake connections as well. Our self-published book on Genesis's Loveless series has become a runaway bestseller. Let's use this momentum to move forward in our studies of the final act. The biggest mystery of the final act is what happens to the world after the gift of the goddess is given. The key to understanding this is how we interpret the goddess in this context, but experts still cannot come to a consensus. Interesting. I don't think this may not be what it's referencing. And I know people have like thoughts on this. Like I know Sleepeasy has like very specific thoughts on this. But just the idea of like the biggest mystery of the final act is what happens to the world after the gift of the goddess is given. Reminds me a little bit of the OG, right? Like the gift of the goddess in a way is like Aerith saving the planet through the live stream, like casting the live stream and then you don't know what happens. It just jumps 500 years later. I wonder if that's a slight commentary on that. Yeah. Interesting. That's where it came from.
Am I right here? It can hit 140 mph.
140?
It's got a good engine, of course, but the real secret is in those tires. Am I right?
140. Crazy.
You're with Soldier?
Why are you shaking? Why are you shaking, bro? Are you Wu-Taiing?
I'm a
Oh, you're Wu-Taiing.
civilian.
You're totally Wu-Taiing.
Damn.
This
Yeah.
is Zach. I found a Wu-Tai spy. I'm on you.
It does this like animation change.
Stop right there.
Shape shifts
There's nowhere left
midway.
to run.
Got
Jack,
his ass.
Excellent work. The Wu-Tai spy we caught is already being interrogated. If we get any further intel on the... Here's the intel on spy number 2. This one got a hold of a Shinra army uniform and had infiltrated the Shinra building. We've been searching for him all over Sector 8.
In the Shinra,
but
in the
there's
building.
No sign of him. Because his cover's been blown, I doubt he would go back to the Shinra building.
Yeah, it probably has. New
Here's the
mission
intel on spy- this
M431.
we've be-
All right, good to know. Anybody back here? No. Well, it sounds like we need to go to the Shinra building for that one. Like for sure. Here's the asshole. Oh, actually, yeah.
Your assistance. I will if you.
Are you a spy?
I will if you.
Right now, we are running the general public still. How about you?
Okay. It's a little bit of a random interaction.
Ever since the recent attack, building security has been tightened up immensely. Please let me know if you see... Hey, I actually...
Go to the soldier's floor. See if we can find this spy.
A while ago, when I... If you have errands, as...
Is there an actual spy in the building?
The most beautiful... I would... Zach.
Are you not?
Yeah, it sounds like these guys are ready.
Are you...
Sorry. We were... No.
Maybe it is in here. Forgot, I found them all last time, but now I'm like...
Hello, Zach.
No. Just seeing how you're doing.
I'm sorry, but
I'm rather busy at the
Rather
moment.
busy.
The
Like, why the
latest
fuck you
attack on
talking
the
to me?
building has created a mountain of paperwork. The security department is hounding me because Genesis, a soldier deserter, led the attacks.
Sounds...
The people in security are hoping to eliminate Genesis and Angeal as quickly as possible.
Wait a minute. Did they forget? Angeal fought to protect this place.
The company still views him as a potential danger. That's the official line.
Come on,
So all that
man.
like in between ambiguity, it's just not really
If that's the official line,
allowed.
I might put in my paper.
The price of freedom can be steep.
I didn't realize. Does he literally take this thought from Lazard? Who says "Price of Freedom" can be? Does anybody else say it in Crisis Core? I can't remember.
How
Did
about you,
Angeal say it at some
Director?
point?
Have you ever gotten fed up with the company?
Not even once, Zach.
I guess that's why you're director. Kudos to you.
When you're trying to realize a grand objective, all obstacles and difficulties seem trivial.
Objective? Which is...
Oh, it's nothing. Now, enough chit-chat. I have to get back to work.
Interesting. There's some up here too.
An inspection team from a new Mako. However, inspections have been made difficult due to the presence of monsters in the area surround. I'm a little concerned about my comrades assigned to escort the team, sir.
New mission. Maybe he's outside the Shinra building. He's in a Shinra uniform, supposedly.
I believe he's...
Oh, save point. All right, let's quickly save. Jump to Rebirth real quick, because I'm just very curious about what Easy Mid brought up in terms of Cosmic Canyon. I'm too curious about that. And then we'll come back. I just need to see what he's talking about. Let's see. Rebirth. Let's see. I'm just too curious. Too curious. Damn it. There we go. Watch chat. Taking a minute to load. Don't know why it's taking so long to load. I'm not used to this load taking so long. What's going on? This doesn't seem right. Just load time. Is it stuck? Turn it off. Turn it back on. That was weird. Let's see. Yeah. I knew that felt weird. Okay. Cosmo Canyon. Let's go to the entrance, I guess.
Hey, welcome to Cosmo Canyon. May the blessings of the planet be upon you all. Nanaki?
Sounds like Nanaki.
That windmill generates. All any of us can do now is...
Blessings of the planet be upon you. Are you in need of guidance?
Yeah, it took me...
War deprives us not only of life, but of culture.
Ontology Assembly, maybe?